assholes. Oh, y'all are assholes. You think it's all about you. You really think it's all about you. That's the reason why you want me to fucking chase you. Oh hell, well, I guess we ain't gonna get fucked. But whatever. That's right, we'll be friends. Fuck it, we'll be friends. Cause I ain't gonna fucking bow down. Hell fucking no, I ain't. I think I'm better than a man. I think all women are better than men. Not just me. I think all women are better than men. No, it's time. Yeah, how you gonna put? Listen, but you fucking been telling me I'm a man basher, all this other stuff, and now you want to put me to sleep? Please, by doing what? Boring me to death? Boring me to death? I mean, honestly, what is wrong? You know how abusive that shit is. That shit is so abusive. I don't think you men realize how that is. How are you gonna be mean to a woman and then be nice to her at the same fucking time? But women are never wrong. Yo, you weird. You're fucking weird as hell. You said you've been trolling my fucking page for 20 minutes now, and then you're gonna talk about you gonna put it down. I am, and so are you. I think we all are alone right now. If we are with somebody right now in our houses, with a man or a wife or a girl, then you miserable in your fucking marriage because we should all be alone right now. Even if you're alone at work, you're still alone at work, right? Everybody's alone, dummy. This is the reason why we're on this stupid ass fucking app. You're not a Virgo. You're dumb. You're not a Virgo. That's what they do, Darren. Look, see, it's that pimp game. That's that pimp game. And the thing is, the men on this app ain't got no money for that shit. You gotta love me, baby. Listen, I am not in my 20s. That shit does not fucking work at all. I mean, I kind of know because kind of yes. I work from home today, so I'm up to go to work, but I don't gotta get dressed to go. I'm not going nowhere. I gotta go to the gas station to get gas because halfway through my yard in the backyard I ran out of gas. So yeah, hey Sam. So I didn't want to. I was by that time, and it'd be so hot out here. He did. No, it was a couple of guys that made me cry the other day. It was a couple of guys because at that time I wasn't. Now listen, I am good at cursing out a motherfucker. I'm real good at cursing it. But because I know that I talk a lot of shit. I know I can get a man in his feelings. I know I can make a man cry. I get it. But I didn't do shit to that motherfucker that day. I didn't do a damn thing. That's what the shit fucker got me mad. Yo, I didn't even say 2 words to him, and he cursed me the fuck. He called me an ugly bitch. I could not believe it. I didn't even say nothing to him. Now, like I said, normally, you're right. I am a man basher, and I bash men all fucking day. So if I was bashing him and he called me an ugly bitch, I wouldn't have fucking minded. But because I didn't even say nothing to him, and he just started yelling at me. Oh, that's what got me in my no. And it wasn't even him that got me in my feelings. It was stupid ass men like you who thought that shit was funny and didn't even say anything. No, I dropped them all, baby. I dropped them all. I dropped them all. Hey, good morning, JD.
Hey,
Hey,
so you said you I don't never give you nothing educating, and I'm gonna tell you why I done the way I talk to y'all when I be on this app because I learned a long time ago. People don't like us Virgo because they say we know everything, and so when I used to give people information that I knew was the truth,
that's mature of
People,
you.
people will go Google it and try to find a way to poke holes in whatever I said. And I just got tired of that shit. Like when I talk to y'all and I say shout it, that is not how I conduct myself when I'm handling my business. I never use any of the slang vernacular that y'all hear me use on this app. I never say any of that shit. None whatsoever. Like my mom was she was anal about me, my enunciation and my pronunciation. So like I be laid back and cooling with y'all. And I don't feel the need to tell y'all about anything. And the reason I tell my stories from the 90s
I'd
is
rather hear
because
all
that
my
was that
stories.
because that what the fuck. That what the fuck. Man, you see, it be weird stuff like folk down here in the comment. Cause I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is, but
Good
it don't
morning.
even make me no difference.
A troll.
But it be you know that's why I don't be saying nothing about things. You know what I'm saying? That's why you say I say the same stories over and over because I don't have no lies to tell. I don't just make up shit.
All right, but I'm just saying, don't like. I have a story every day because I do something every single day.
Yeah, but you have a story about he ain't give me no dick. That was your that was you have a story about.
At least it's a
Like
fucking story. At least it's a story.
I ain't out here. Yeah, but I ain't out here trying to fuck nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got no sorry. I ain't.
True. I told yesterday. Today earlier. I was talking about my yard, and I was doing the yard, and I got to the back of my house, and I ran out of gas, and I told like stories like that.
Because I try to give y'all as minimal information about my personal life as possible. Like the only thing y'all have ever heard me say is that I'm going through a divorce. Other than that, I don't talk. I don't share a lot about my kids. I don't share a lot about my wife. I don't share a lot about my mama, my sister, my aunties or uncles. Nothing. I
Well,
try to minimize the things when it comes to my
okay, so
life.
that goes back to the question, right? So another question I had was, is that a lie by omitting the truth? So do you think that
Oh,
because you're
I put in the comments. I think it's deceptive.
all right, so you're being deceptive then, because you're not telling us the truth, right? You know what I mean? Not the truth.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
telling us all the so you admit that you're being deceptive?
No. I'm saying you had asked the question. You know, if I don't give you the whole kid and caboodle when I tell a story,
Hmm.
I say that being deceptive. I didn't say I do that to y'all.
No, because you just said right now that you don't tell us everything about what's going on with your wife, your kids, your mother, right?
That's not omitting everything. That's me reserving and preserving my family's integrity. That don't have nothing to do with no lie.
Okay, so all right, so if somebody, so if a man asks me, so we talk about sex, right? If a man asks me, "Hey, Adrian, did you did you fuck this dude?" And I say no, that's a blatant, and I actually did. That's a blatant lie, right?
Yeah, that's a lie.
But if he doesn't ask me at all, we don't even. He knows if he doesn't ask me anything.
But he did ask you.
No, I understand what he did, but I'm just giving one situation. There's a lot of situations like that. Because in this situation, I told him no, and then I ended up getting caught. So that was a blatant lie. So ever since then, I really don't tell that information to people. If they ask me, I'll give them the answer. But normally, I won't even mention it. So if I don't mention it, because you don't mention your business on the internet, does that mean I'm a liar? Or deceptive?
I think the two not equivalent because like if you I so if you dating somebody and they ask you a question and you go around and about the answer, I think that's deceptive.
Okay. If they ask
I be on here every day with y'all. I just never volunteer any information other than I say my daughter name is Sugars and my son is Slim Jim and y'all know I'm married. I never volunteer any day-to-day activities other than like maybe I'm taking them to taekwondo, maybe I'm taking them to swim class, maybe I'm taking them to soccer or basketball. Like I never give day-to-day information. I don't even talk about the grades. I ain't never said nothing about their schooling.
I don't. I mean, I understand what you mean because at the end of the day, I mean, I get what you're saying. I completely understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it's different. And like y'all know every day. If you on well, you know I ain't on live by the time I do this, but you done seen me. Everybody know every day I go pick up Sugars. I leave the house about at a certain time, and y'all know I be in the car, and I still be listening to y'all and talking to y'all, and y'all know I'm in line to pick
Okay,
up Sugars. 'Cause y'all know that's what I do every day.
good morning. Okay, all right, and you're right. So, and this is the reason why I say you always talk about stories from 1996, right? And then I was talking about, but now I didn't know that you was Virgo. I am a type of woman. I love information. I love for a man to teach me something because I'm not very educated. I'm not educated at all. I dropped out of school when I was 16 years old, and then after that I tried to go back to school, and they said you got to go to night school. So I'm a night school graduate, and then I went to college when I was in my 30s. So I don't think I'm that educated. So when somebody like when somebody could teach me something and that I didn't know, and then I'd be feeling like, damn, these school systems didn't teach us shit in New York, because there's a lot of things that I learned that I should have already known, and I don't know.
Hey, look, I mean, my son in AP Physics. You know who he come ask help from? He
Thank
come to
you.
me.
Okay,
He come to me, like because he know which parent
know what physics
is
is.
good. Huh?
What's physics?
You don't know what
Okay,
physics
all
is?
right, Virgo. If I asked you, that means I didn't know. I just told you I wasn't fucking educated and I dropped out. I wasn't.
You didn't take physics in high school?
I dropped out. They didn't. I don't think they even had physics, and they might have. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, QJ. I was too busy being in the street drinking 40s and smoking blunts. I am chasing boys. I wasn't paying attention in fucking school.
I wasn't drinking and smoking because I played
I
sports.
was. I've been
I
doing
played tennis and basketball. I played tennis and basketball, so I wasn't drinking. I ain't all I had in high school was I had a little boom phone
Yeah,
in the 12th grade. I wasn't drinking. I smoked a little reefer. Um in I think the summer I graduated. The summer Doug graduated. Doug a year older than me. So the summer Doug graduated. I smoked a little something, something.
poetic.
You know what I'm saying? Other
QJ.
than that, I ain't drinking smoke. Cause look, man, when you playing sport, they tell you gonna get
Right,
drug tested. They
right,
tell
right.
you gonna get rug tested. Although you never did. Even
All
when
right,
I
that's
went
the
to the
fact I was
state,
doing.
when I went to the state in tennis, I still never got rug tested. But they tell you you're gonna do that, so you don't do them things.
No. Okay, no, I get it. I get it. But I understand because you was in sports. Yeah, 'cause you can't do that shit in sports.
But
Especially
all right, so but why you think all right, so but why you think I'm different is because of sugars. When
but
sugars was born, when
come on,
sugars was born, I no longer with getting people's SHIT.
you still didn't
I
answer
no
what
longer
physics was. See what I'm talking about? Like you keep on talking.
it's a third level of science that you take when you in school
Okay,
and
but
when you go to college.
break it down a little bit. What do you mean the third? I don't know what that is in school. So is it like chemistry, moving, putting things together, making things? I don't know.
Nah, so you take chemistry before you take physics. Physics is, I guess you would say, it's kind of like a mathematical equation to explain how everything goes together, and 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 how different things such as gravity and everything works. It's the physics of life, your body structure, the way the atmosphere is, and everything else. It is a total understanding of everything that you do on a regular basis, but it is broken down in a simple mathematic form, but it's still science.
Wow. Okay. Oh, damn, that shit was fucking deep. Thank you. Thank you.
I told you I don't
But
like
once again, it was the
I
wrong way to
don't really
it was the
like
wrong
I
answer.
told you I don't really like talking like that because I be trying to
Why?
dumb shit down.
Why?
Because
Why?
I told you, I'm telling you, people don't like it when they think you'll know it all.
I give a fuck.
They don't. Now I
There
get
are some
tired
people that
of. I
listen, like
get
to me,
no,
that's that
no.
is
Yeah, I don't care what people think. I get tired of people
like
saying the
debating
same
you. Is
thing.
that what you mean? Like debating you? Like they'll say, no, you're not right. That's not
Yeah,
exactly what it
yeah,
is.
yeah, and it's irritating because I know the real answer, and it does me no good to go back and forth with people. That's why I really hate arguing. Like even when you try to get in my butt, and
Yeah, I'm trying to get in your
I be like, okay, all right, cool,
get
and
in your
now, I'm talking about back.
supposed to be
I'm talking
confrontational.
about.
That's what got me so fucking mad. I was like, how am I confrontational?
No, I'm not talking about when we live. I'm not talking about when we live and we talk. I'm talking about when we ain't live and we talk. You don't notice. You don't notice how I just be like, okay, all right. Cool.
How
I
about
just move
cool? I
along.
don't understand a cool about what? Do I get on your ass? Oh wait, I don't think I get in your on your. I don't feel like I get in your ass or on your ass or around your ass. I think I'm very sweet to you. I could. Ooh,
Uh,
could I? Ooh, could
I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't.
you know I could
I
get
don't
my
think.
ass.
I don't think you.
But I don't.
I don't think. I don't think you give it to me like you give it to
I'm
the other
always
folks
wrong. You know what
on the internet. But what I'm saying is, you ain't never noticed when we talk and you need to get your point across. I be like, all right, cool. I be like, all right, all right, cool. Ain't no issue.
Of course you can. Okay, so. I don't know why you think I'm getting to give my point across. It's just my opinion on how I feel. All you need to do, I don't get it. All you do is like, okay, it's called empathy, understanding on what another person feels. It doesn't have to mean like I'm not trying to change your mind, and I want you to try to change mine. It's just a conversation. That's not me getting in your ass. I just don't agree with you. Like, can I just not agree with somebody?
It don't be you not agreeing with me. It be you trying to warn me or tell me who
Warn you.
or what I should what I should have my eyes open to when it comes to certain individuals.
Okay,
That's
and then
when
that's
you
again, that's my opinion, and it's not a warning because that's so dramatic. It's just my opinion.
I mean that's not dramatic. I'm just saying how it comes off. I'm not
Well,
being
that's
dramatic.
a you problem. That's not me. Because if you taking it that way, then
It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
yeah, because you said that I get in your ass, and I don't feel like I am. But you taking it as me getting in your ass. Don't be.
I because you called me and then within 5 minutes I'm blocked. And then I see your ass back on the app and you like, okay, I unblocked your ass. You come
I
back in
think
the
I be
live.
protecting my spirit
Eh,
because I be protecting my spirit. You understand? Sometimes I gotta protect my peace. If I know I'm gonna be, if somebody's not bringing me peace at that very moment, yes, you're gonna get blocked because if I see you, it's gonna irritate me and I'm gonna be all up in my feelings. So that's the reason why I block people because I'm just protecting my peace. Now, I will unblock you because sometimes I just need a timeout. Sometimes I just need some time away from the person so I could just go ahead and reassess, realign, and get myself back straight again. Now, if I that's listen, it's not as serious. It's for me. I don't want to irritate nobody. Like I don't. No, there's some people that get blocked forever. They will because they don't have a good soul. They don't have a good soul.
yeah. I'm with you on that. Look. I had unblocked everybody from my page because you know I had a whole lot of people blocked, right? And I left two people blocked out of my whole block list. And it's just some other folks. I had to start using my block game again since I've been going live kinda. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting back to getting regular again. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, my
For
block,
5 days straight.
huh?
You've been talking for 5 days straight.
I ain't been live 5 days, ninja.
Not maybe not no, not on just your own live. You've been in people's panels.
Okay, that might be true. I might be in people. I might be in 4 pounds.
Usually you're
I
not
be in
allowed to
4 pounds.
you haven't done that in a while either.
But I like look. The people panels I be in is y'all is the folks that I fuck with. The folks that I don't fuck with, I don't be in their panels.
Man, you fuck with everybody though. I mean, I understand, but the
No.
majority of
I
people
do
fuck with
not. No, I fuck with the folks
it's
that we
normal.
all hang around. I fuck with the folks that a lot of us that a lot of me and you hang around. I don't fuck with everybody that we hang around. No, I do not.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I get it. I understand. But anyway, I've been seeing you around town. I've been seeing you around town.
You saw me around town because I was out and about the weekend crunk. I was hanging out with my partners and I normally don't hang out with my partners. When I get with my partners,
Uh-huh.
yeah, I drank a little too much beer. I drank a little too much beer
You think?
sometimes.
I figured that. I figured.
Yeah, I drank. Yeah, you know, I ain't been hanging out with my partners in a long time, and I hung out with him all weekend.
That's
That what it
good.
was.
Okay, see, that's a good story to say that's something that's current.
Yeah, because hey, man, I'm about to be single again, so I'm back to hanging out with my partners.
You
My
ain't got to be
partners,
single for the
yeah,
last 5 years. Shut up.
I can't, like when when I'm having a faithful, serious relationship, I can't hang out with my partner. Me and my partner, we wild, shout it.
Told me that I was
We
strange for saying that. I don't think that's strange. I think that's just you got life to do with your partner, right? So it's just like how is it you don't got time to be sitting around bullshit in the garage. You know what I mean? But
I mean,
people think that you need to have you should to me it's like if you have real friends that they're gonna understand that you're busy because they should be busy too with their family too. Hold on, my alarm's going. Alexa,
what shit? What you say, Uncle Bernie? Share a photo in my bathing suit. Oh, you talking about Asian? Cause I know you ain't talking about me.
can
All
you?
right, yeah, he talking to you. He talking to you on that one. He ain't talking to me.
Want to see me? I don't know. I don't imagine poet. No, I don't want to imagine. But you know, poetic is a Virgo too. With a high of 91 degrees. He a Virgo too.
I can believe it. He nasty.
That he's what?
He nasty.
Oh, Virgos are nasty. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you either. Virgo.
Yeah.
One of my best
But
friends.
look. We givers now. We givers. We try to make sure we please before we leave. We please before we leave.
You think poetic is a pleaser? I don't think he's a pleaser. I think you're a
I
pleaser.
mean, I actually will. Hopefully, I never find out what poetic is in the bedroom. But Uncle Bernie, like hopefully I never find out that story. But that's not something I can answer. That's not some bullshit I can answer.
Hold on a second. Just want to go ahead and just.
And just to let you know, because you keep saying this shit. You keep saying this shit, and I just want to let you know. Us men like them curves.
Oh,
I know you don't like it because you were big and you were small, and now you done get righteous. You done get righteous.
Righteous. No, don't get me wrong. I like being a thick girl. I know you men love thick girls. When the more thick,
No, I understand what you is because look,
I gotta find me
I was 285.
since you knew we're gonna be
I,
single.
I I was 285. Look, in school, I was 175. In college, when I played tennis, I was 195. Because I lifted a lot of weights. I got up to 285. Then I dropped down to 240, 230. Then I went back up to 285. And I dropped. Now I'm at 202. And I'm C3. No, my partner brother Jabbo, he say, man, your ass just gain weight and lose weight at your will. He was like, we don't know why you just don't stay skinny the whole time. And I always thought Jabbo was bullshit. And no, Jabbo not. I gain weight and then I get skinny. And then I gain weight and I get skinny. And right now, I'm skinny. I can't tell you why I do it, why my body like that. Because I don't diet. I just work out. I don't diet.
Well, because you're still active, right? Don't you still go bicycle riding and play tennis?
Now, I train sugars on the tennis court, but I don't play matches no more. I don't play matches no more.
But I mean, it's still more exercise than a lot of people get.
Yeah, I mean, me and Sugar be out there. We be out there for hours. Working on her volleys, her ground strokes, her forearm, her backhand. We be out there. We be out there doing the thistle.
So she plays too.
Yeah, like I wanted my son to learn how to play, but he just was like, "Nah, I don't want to play tennis, Dad." And I was like, "All right, cool." I wasn't gonna make my children do. I wasn't gonna force them to do anything I did. I just, open the doors for everything and whatever they said they was cool with doing. Then we that's what I focus on. And Sugars was like. She'll come in here Saturday morning and be like, "If we going to the tennis court, all right, say no more. Let go."
I did that
I
with
got I got Huh?
I put my kids. I put my kids in every. When my oldest one, I put them in, including tennis. I put them in every single sport possible, just to see. Hopefully, that one day, one sport would actually like he'd be good at. He wasn't good at anything. He wasn't even good at what it was when he was in junior high school. In track, they have that with the shot put when you throw the fucking.
Yeah.
He wasn't even good either. He was hard, and I kept on trying, and I kept on trying. But just people, some kids are just not athletic. So, but he did tennis, he did lacrosse. I mean, like he did roller hockey. Like
Look. When Slim Jim was Slim Jim my oldest. So when he was coming up, um, when we stayed in the condo and we had a swimming pool, I used to work on his swimming by myself. And then when we moved to the north side, it ain't no swimming pool in my neighborhood in this community. So I used to take him to swim Atlanta, and then I was gonna let him get on the swim team, but he was like, nah. So then I signed him up at Columbus Soccer. It's a big soccer academy on this side of town, and he liked it. But since he tall like me, they made him the goalie, and he ain't like that. He wanted to be a striker because he wanted to score goals, not block goals. So it kind of bored him. Um, I was gonna put him in baseball, but on my side of town, all they got is traveling baseball teams, and his mama wasn't going for that, and his mama also said he can't play football. So I put him in taekwondo and basketball, and he loved taekwondo. Now, the only thing that about taekwondo, man, we had to drive everywhere for tournaments. I'm talking about Alabama, South Carolina, Florida. We had to travel everywhere. We had to travel everything everywhere. But hey, that boy don't have no problem with contact sport. He don't mind you hitting him. You just better be ready for him to hit you back.
right.
He loved that. He loved that taekwondo.
All men love that. Hey, Cookie, do you all men love that? All men love contact sports. I mean, hopefully, I don't know.
Now some men they run from it. They run from it. They run from it.
I want to see somebody's gonna be running from it. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, man, I know Blake's
Let
contact.
him. You know what? You talking about a different type of contact?
I wasn't, but now that you mentioned it,
All right, so the reason I say all dudes don't like contact is because like me and my best friend Doug and two other cats that hung out with us, man, we was at a gas station and some dudes tried to jump us. Man, two dudes ran. Me and Doug was just there. Me and Doug turned our backs like back to back to each
like
other.
a fight and a
And,
fist.
yeah. And a dude pulled a knife out like that was gonna make somebody run.
Yeah,
Like,
fist fights.
like,
I thought we were talking about
like.
contact sports.
Well, I mean, that's that contact. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That contact. I mean,
No, I'm not
nigga.
talking about the contact sport. I mean, I was talking. You said not all men like contact in sports,
Yeah,
right?
well, okay. So all right. So let me
Come
stop.
on
I was
now.
going to tell one of my stories again. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry.
And
I'm
the thing is, they
sorry.
stories. I don't know if it's between the long-windedness or there's the tone of your voice. But I mean,
You know what? Everybody know I'm long winded. First of all, so you ain't gonna drag this shit out. Everybody know I'm long winded.
that's okay. But okay, I know. Go ahead. I'm making coffee anyway.
It's all right. I'm long winded like you.
I'm not. No, I'm definitely not. I get straight to the fucking point. What
I know you lying.
you mean you know I'm lying? I not say that shit in about a minute. I'm like
A minute and 30 seconds.
okay, a minute and 30 seconds. You be taking 5 minutes to tell somebody that you
I
just went.
mean, I might take a minute and 45 seconds, but that's neither here nor there. But
It could be the most simplest thing, and you would still take 5 minutes to explain yourself. Cause you
Cause I like to paint a portrait when I'm
no,
discussing the things that have. I like to paint a portrait.
no. But if people ask you a question, it's because they want an answer, not a story.
First of all, I answer how I choose to answer. You can't pick and choose what you receive from me.
No, you're right. I can. You're right. I absolutely can. I can. And that's the reason why I was saying, right?
Look, what mama money at? She ain't up yet. 'Cause I know she about to come up here and try to cut me out. Where she at? Where she at?
Well,
She
she
ain't
was
up.
probably sleeping. She was up late last night, and
Oh, oh, oh.
she,
They were doing some foolishness last night.
I don't know. She was trying. She was trying to be messy yesterday. Wait till I see her. She was trying to be messy yesterday. She's so cute. She's so fucking cute. How come you never seen her? You right there. She gotta be a good friend.
Now, literally, lately after 11:30, like after 11 o'clock, 11:30, man, I've just been cutting the app off. I don't want to hear any of the BS that goes on in the late night lately.
Outside of TikTok.
Yeah, I just cut it off. I don't be needing to hear that stuff.
Because she cracks a lot of fucking jokes. She's hyper as hell. She especially when she ain't got kids around her. She's like a whole different fucking person. And she live right up the block from you too. She ain't that far from you either.
Oh, you mean she on my side of town?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I never know. 'Cause I don't be really look. I don't be asking to hang out with everybody.
Okay.
I be cool. Look, man. I be cool, and man. I look. A lot of us from the A,
There's a lot.
and I don't. Yeah, a lot of us from the A, or at least a lot of us live in the A. Whether you're from the A or not, that totally different. But a lot of us live in the A, and I don't be with bothering folks and needing to meet everybody.
Doesn't make any sense. I don't. This is the conversation. Didn't we have this conversation yesterday too? About spending you guys spending time with each other 8 hours a day. You have been for the last 5 days been spending time with people. Well, I don't
Look,
understand what the
I
difference
I
is
I I be
on
cool.
this
I
app
be
versus
cool with.
people in person. I'd rather spend
Look,
time with people in fucking person. I don't want to be on this app talking to people for 8 days straight. I love y'all, but it's like
uh, I mean, I've only met three of my mods. No, four of my mods. And I met when I used to hang out with Will. I met Will at the grocery store because we live around the corner from each other, and we were both at Publix one day. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, and then when me and you was supposed to hang out, but the hairdresser thing. You know what I'm saying? All that got bamboozled. So like I just don't be asking folks to hang out. Me and Ty Dollar need to hook up because we gonna do some stuff with some cars.
how are you?
We gonna do some stuff. Huh?
Is he into cars?
Yeah. And I know, and me and three of my partners, we all work on cars. I just never talk about this shit. Yeah, I just never talk about it.
Talk
You
about
know what
what?
I'm saying?
Talk about what?
Like we know how to take cars totally apart, rewire them, drop transmission, put new engines in, put new transmissions on, put flywheels on, and get it crunk and everything, and set the timing and everything. Like that's
I
what I
said,
know how to do.
I love
Huh?
that. I love that. What kind of science is that? Is that considered
Oh, that ain't no science. I went to two colleges. Like I did 5 years at Georgia State. Then I did year and a half at UTI.
yes, I
UTI is a mechanic school. It's
right.
a mechanic school, and so I know how to work on cars like way more than the average person.
Mechanics. You went to school for mechanics?
Yeah. Because I like cars. Because like after I was done with Georgia State, I realized I didn't like computer information system. Like I did not want to sit at a desk and do IT work.
But
It
my
was
son makes
just
a lot of good money. My son makes great money for a 19-year-old being a mechanic.
like, and so I went to mechanic school like 3 years later or 2 years later, and I graduated from there, and then I got accepted to the Porsche school. But the Porsche school put everything on freeze. Lord, God damn it! This nigga
Put
in the
his
box.
loud
This
ass out.
nigga. This
I told
nigga
you,
in the
I said, can
box.
you tell me a new story?
Put his
Lord,
long-winded, loud ass
Lord have
out.
mercy. This nigga in the box. I
That
ain't
was
got
gonna be my
time.
topic of
I
the day.
ain't got
Tell me a
time.
story. Tell me something that you, because he just be telling we know your whole entire
And
life
your ass gonna sit here and listen to it.
because I keep
You did not know. You did not know I went to mechanic. You did not know I went to mechanic school.
Nobody give a fuck. Get your
She asked
old
me to
ass,
tell her
long-winded
something
ass
new.
out the
She
box.
ain't, she ain't know I went to mechanic school.
okay, but the thing is, you could tell me you went to mechanic school. That's it. I don't need to know the year that you graduated, the year that you went there, every
I
single.
didn't tell you that.
It sound like you was on your way with your long-winded ass. Get the fuck out the box.
At least he was talking to me. Before that, there was some guy from the other part of the world, and he was trying to tell me that he said, "Show your face." He said, "Give me your number." He said, "Marry me." He was like, "Oh, he was so fucking demanding." I said, "You know what? No matter what part of the world you're from, men are gonna be the same, no matter what."
Pretty much. But Q need to get his old ass out the box and he need to go live his goddamn self while he's sitting over here in somebody else's box. I'm gonna fuck him up. I swear to God, let me get to Atlanta. I'm gonna
I'm
trip his
taking sugars
long
to
winded ass.
school in 2 hours. I gotta take sugars to
I
school
don't
in
give a
two
fuck,
hours.
Keisha. You could be on your own live.
Yeah, I'm gonna take sugars to school in 2 hours.
Bye. Adrian.
In country, he was over there.
Adrian.
Yes.
Look, Adrian. He fucking up your flow. Get him out the box.
He fucking up my
You know
phone.
what? Fuck you.
Fuck you too.
I don't have a flow.
Right back at you, double
You
time.
do. Your flow is awesome and Q fucking it up. Cause he
It's
talked too
not.
long.
Oh, the men are scared of me now. They don't even want to come in here. They don't even scared of me. They don't even want to have conversations with me. They just want to sit there and look at me. They don't even
Cause
try
they
So
to.
so
full of
so
shit. And
so
he
actually,
is too.
I'm helping the flow. Thank you very much. Thank you
There's
very
only
much.
9 people in here.
Just trying to have a conversation. I was just having.
And
He is having a null and void conversation.
you know what? I'm a null and void my foot in your ass.
Having a
The
conversation
lies you fucking
for the last
tell.
5 days, 5 days straight. He has not been off this fucking app. He's been, and I'm surprised your mouth ain't tired yet, QJ, because you've been just yapping, 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 yapping. You've been yapping
You
your mouth
need to
off.
shut the fuck up.
You need to go get some sleep. Have you gotten some sleep?
He has.
I got some sleep.
Matter of
I
fact,
got some
where's
sleep.
my iPad at? I can tell you something you can never do
I
goddamn.
got some sleep yesterday. I
Oh,
woke up and
Adrian, mute
Shelly
his
lied
ass.
yesterday, and I don't even know how I ended up. I
Mute his
don't even know
ass.
how I ended.
Adrian, I was talking to you the other day and you said something to me
What I say?
about you not being in the agency no more.
Well, I'm in my money's agency. She's been trying to get me into her agency for the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and then I
Oh,
got
okay.
stand yesterday. But I said on my third page, I don't have an agency on.
Nah, I need your main page.
Oh, ew.
I don't do like all that extra stuff that I'm not about to do all that.
I don't know what that extra stuff is, but
So like you was in your main page on one agency and then
oh,
now
okay.
you if you with Mommy Money, that's perfectly fine. I trust Mommy Money. But
You don't bother me. I don't. I know the reason honestly is because I don't know why. You know I don't be doing this shit. I don't be doing this shit. I just be sitting here talking to talk shit. Honestly,
but Mommy Money, she could do the same. I mean, we all friends.
right?
So like y'all some people I really consider friends. So
Oh, you are friends. No, we're not even friends no more. At this
I
point,
mean, I don't
that's
really
true.
like you most of the time. Just to be honest with you, I
only
don't like you most of the time.
family can tell you shit like that.
I'm so sick of his ass. I don't even bother him.
You gotta talk about he ain't a certain way. Did you know he was a Virgo? I didn't know he was a Virgo.
Yes.
I did not know that he was a Virgo because usually Virgos are like very smart, right? And not that I'm saying that he's not smart, but he never.
That nigga ignorant. That nigga is ignorant.
I was like, I don't consider. I don't think he is, but he said he doesn't share that information with us because people would be like combative with him or want to challenge his genius.
That nigga ignorant.
I was very surprised. I was very surprised that he said, and not because he's ignorant.
Shelly has seen when I switched the way I use my vernacular and have conversations with folks, and folks be like, "You think you know everything?" And I be like, "Yeah, see, this what the fuck I'm talking about. That's why I don't say shit to folks, y'all." Shelly done been in live when I stop talking normal, and I switch it up to where I'm gonna educate somebody on some shit. She done seen how I switch, and I'm totally different. I'm totally different.
The thing about it is, we'll be sitting. I'll say this, and I'll say this about you. He's very educated. He is mild-mannered. Unfortunately, people on this app push him to a different level. So I can say this. We have sat on the back end and watched and laughed at motherfuckers that normally try to push him to his edge.
What's his edge, Shelly?
Disrespecting women.
Okay, but he should have been there the other day when there's a fucking man fucking disrespecting me. And not only did he disrespect me, then all the other men in the panel were laughing about it.
And he don't. So Q don't like that. But as you know, how much shit we go through on this app.
I can't say real men, but it was. And mind you, there was a good amount of people in here, and not one man said anything to this man. And usually, when people the guy called me an ugly bitch. And usually, you call me a name, I don't give a fuck. But the thing is, wasn't even doing nothing. I could see if I was arguing back with him. I was just sitting in the picture. Everybody else was sitting there telling him something. But he want to sit there and scream and yell at me, and I didn't even do nothing. So that, and then all the other men were laughing. Ha 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 ha. He can't stand that shit. Like I said,
What was QJ?
He wasn't there.
I wasn't in the live. I wasn't in the live.
Because this is the thing. So if Q was here, he would have been like, hey, he would have came and been long-winded as fuck. But still, he wouldn't have,
Mm-hmm. Even Charles was.
So I don't have feelings like everybody else do.
Oh,
so like when I talk to men, when I talk to dudes and I feel they being disrespectful, my feelings go out the window. Like I don't have no feelings, y'all. And I'm dead. I be dead serious. And so there's no need for me to get dead serious with these dudes because
he can't punch him in the face.
I'm not in front of them. I'm not in front of them. So they can argue back and they can say all this other disrespectful shit because they 1,000 miles away from me. But I'll approach somebody, shouting. You don't do stuff like that to ladies. You don't do that.
You do that? Okay, but let me say. So if you was in the street though, I mean it's easier. I think it's easier to do it over here. So I don't understand on the internet. I don't know why people don't do it on the internet. It's much easier on the internet than in the street. Because you don't know.
I check somebody on the internet, but what I'm saying is it's a different level of transparency and respect when you in front of somebody and you smooth close the gap in the space between somebody and you let them know and you look at them in their eye and they understand where you're coming from.
That works on the internet?
No,
I'm saying when you face to face, I would check somebody on the internet, but I won't argue because there's no need to go back and forth. There's no need to go back and forth with anybody. That's just a waste of time for me, Shelly. Why am I arguing with you and we on the internet?
She is losing viewers.
Like I let you pinch me on the ass on the back here. I let Shelly pinch me on the ass. I let Georgia, Zerlin pinch me on the ass when y'all want to get y'all point
That's
across.
why your name is.
That's cool.
You just can't say shut up.
That cool. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Hey, fine. God damn it, fine.
Man, talk to himself.
I know. I ain't gonna let him.
I went on mute. Damn it! God damn.
All day long he does this. Are you quiet now?
Baby. Oh
I
God.
went on. Yeah, I'm listening to SWV. That's my
Candy,
shit.
Candy. I'm fit to knock his ass the fuck out. I came to say good morning to my beautiful friend, and I almost seen a nip slip.
I feel like my lips are blue.
I
That
mean,
nip slip.
she showed titty me every day. She just don't know it.
Mind your
You
fucking
know, every
business.
fucking day.
Why you all in her
I mean,
titty, Mister
look,
Forget?
look,
What's
look,
really
I
going
mean,
on? What's really going
long as she don't show
on?
no, long as she don't show, when she show a nip, then I say something. When I see a nip about to hang out, I show something.
Well, why is you? First of all,
You
she
know,
was at home, and she.
I can't help it. I got 2020.
2020.
This nigga got 40-40 because he. Never mind. I love you.
Yeah, I
My
pay.
beautiful
Yeah,
friend.
I do got
Keep
40
my
40. I
power
did
black so
pay
I
for
can
these.
beat the hell out of
I
him.
paid for these content. I paid for them. I paid for them.
Adrian.
I didn't know that, QJ. He blind too. I didn't know that. Good morning, Candy.
Good morning.
Hell
How
yeah.
are
Good morning,
you?
Auntie.
Morning.
Adrian. Can you give me
I'm
my
blind
power
as
black for
hell.
5 minutes so I can mute the shit out of it?
No, cause she wanna mute me. No, don't give her no goddamn power. Hey, Miss Candy. Don't
Hey,
give
how
her
you
no
guys
goddamn
doing?
power.
I like Virgos on Sundays.
Yeah, why'd you say that? Why else not only on Sundays?
I was just fucking around.
Me
Ain't that
too.
some
Shit.
shit?
Cause he
Ain't that
be.
some shit? I only get live on church day.
Yep.
Because we have to be. Because we have to be. It's church day. We have to be.
Okay. Well,
Like,
I'm leaving. I came to say hi.
all
You
right,
came to
beautiful.
say hello. Hello, Shelly.
Auntie Candy.
Shelly. Yes.
Y'all know I love y'all.
Love you too, child.
I loved it, you. I loved it, you, girl.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Okay, yes, I know.
Whatever happened to my whatever happened to Moonshine? Is he still come on here and talk real estate?
Yeah, we about to start back next
Here
week.
today.
Oh, okay.
He's always over nice and early, but I just haven't seen him live. Does he
I
have you?
haven't
No,
seen
we
him
we
at
about to
all in
start
like
back next week.
forever.
We got, or it might be the week after next. We got shit going on, and there's some
You
shit
guys
going
got
on
some
in
shit
Georgia.
going on. You know, I'm so excited because I found my Tiffany necklace. I found my Tiffany bracelet, and I am just
I'll be happy.
stoked.
Look
Okay,
at God.
I
I'm
will be.
so excited, man.
Oh, listen, there's been jewelry that I keep on hope alive that I'm gonna find one day, and I know it might. I haven't seen that shit since I was left Georgia, but I keep on feeling like it's gonna appear. Just one
It's gonna come. You know,
right.
I was looking for something else, and I found this, so I'm
Oh, usually
excited
happens
as
that way.
fuck.
Right. That
Yeah.
usually happens that way. All right. Well,
Huh?
it usually happens when you don't even realize it. You're looking for something else. You go ahead and find something. Hey, kind of candy. Hey, pancakes. You're gonna find something that you listen. There gotta be about a pound of broccoli in my house somewhere that I hid and I can't fucking find.
Oh, because it's at my house in the drawer. I know where it is. No. I found the devil's lettuce.
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck did I put that shit? I know.
I'm just fucking with you. I don't even see
No,
it.
listen, because be bothering me, and I be so hard headed too. Like I be refused to buy anything else because I know it's in this house somewhere, and it's got to been about a year. It has to be about a year. Hey, and yeah. So I don't, and that's why I got a million pair of glasses because that's another thing that I keep on losing that and be right underneath my face. If it was a snake, it would fucking bite me.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So you doing good? It been on a lot. So okay. What was my question of the day, Candy? I forgot. QB get me off of my fucking rocker with his long-winded ass.
What was your question of the day?
All right, let me go get my journal because I did forget it. It was a lot. So when I wake up around 2 o'clock in the morning, I could take. Thank you for joining the scene, baby. I could sit for about a good 2 hours, 3 hours in front of a whole bunch of books and devotionals and just keep on reading, and then that's usually and I always kind of go ahead and just share it.
You guys are so good because I just cannot sit. You know, because I have to get up and move around and I got to do stuff and I have to be multitasking. I can't just sit in front of a I tried it before. I tried it, but it's just not me.
Don't get me wrong. It took me a while to get here. It's only been about a year since I've been, maybe not even that much, maybe 6 or 7 months. But I had to get here because I'm the same way too. I don't know what it is to rest. All I know is how to move, 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 move. Like I don't feel accomplished unless I'm doing something. I used to feel that way. Like if I was just sitting in bed, that means something was wrong. If there was because my mind was always there was always something to do. And I don't they say TikTok would diagnose your ass. So TikTok has said it with there's some type of syndrome when the way that we were raised, how we always had to be doing something. Because I know
Mhm.
with my household, that's how it was. Like you always had to be doing something. Like you can't sit around and do nothing. And so that's a syndrome now. I guess that's a bad thing that they taught us this when we were younger.
Honey, it ain't bad. I just don't like to sit and do nothing. I gotta be doing something.
I gotta be
I gotta
doing
be
something
playing
too.
on the phone, or I gotta do something, paying some bills, or I just can't just sit and talk.
I'm like, okay, so I'm like that too, and so especially when we started becoming an empty nester, that was like one of the biggest things that I was like, I
Yeah.
always need to do something. But I've learned that it's okay to rest because sometimes your body just needs to rest, and maybe you might not feel like it needs to be rest. Yesterday I didn't do shit. Well, I did do something because again, I'm gonna have to do something. But the majority, I never was a person that stayed in my fucking bed. I don't even know how to get up past like like I'm always up early in the morning when it's dark outside. I don't know what it is to sleep in. I've never slept in, but I do take a lot of naps. But anyway, I've been sitting down because I like to learn things, and that's what I was trying to tell QJ earlier about Virgos. Like Virgos are really smart. I think they're really really smart, and I was surprised. And not that I'm saying that he's not smart, but usually Virgos like to boast about what they know, right? Because I'm so smart. So I'm gonna
Because I dated a Virgo, and he was wonderful. What I liked about him is he was an excellent cook. He would cook for me. He would bring my lunch to work for me.
Virgos are perfect. You
Bring me
can't tell them.
But he told me one day, and I work in the intensive care nursery. You have to be highly skilled, right? And he told me he could do my job.
Oh. Oh, okay.
And I said, okay, I just went to school for four years, right, to become a nurse. And you can do my job in 24 hours? I don't fucking think so.
That was something a Virgo would say, and
Yeah.
that's something Virgos know everything. They know fucking everything. Hey, Trendsetter, they know fucking everything. They do
Yeah.
think they're smarter than everybody else, but I don't think. Uh, but they're not. But I can never say they were like didn't know what they were talking about. You know what I mean? Like they did. They do know what they're talking about. You just don't want to believe it. Like I don't want to believe it. Like I don't know. I don't think he could do your job. Really.
That he doesn't know.
Yeah,
Back
that
cars,
was
he was talking about cars and everything, right? He can build a car. He can do. I will give him that because
right.
he's worked on cars all his life, over 30 plus years, and that's absolutely fine. But you can't just come and say you can go and be a NICU nurse in 24 hours. I don't fucking think so.
Yeah, a NICU nurse on top of that. That's even more specialized. Thank you.
Exactly. And then he never apologized. And I said, you apologize to me. And I said, if you don't apologize to me, I'm going to bend your ass over and spank you. And that's what I did. And he loved it. I spanked his ass like it was the
Oh, he
thing.
did it on purpose. Then he wanted you to spank his ass. No,
And
he
I
was,
did exactly what he wanted.
I don't think I've
Among
ever.
other things.
I don't think I've ever spanked a man's ass before.
You haven't? Oh my God, where have you been, baby?
First of all, men rarely have asses. I could probably count on less than my hand a man that had a nice ass.
No, this man has a nice ass because I could grip it, and I liked gripping his ass, and he knew it too.
You don't have a lot of like the men got some odd shaped asses. But there are some men who got a nice ass.
And he had a nice round bubble butt, and I would spank that ass.
You didn't hurt your hand?
Oh, no, it didn't hurt my hand because I would spank it, and then I would rub it.
Okay. It was spanking in your rubber. Oh, just like they be doing. I don't don't think I've ever spanked a man.
The same thing. And he was like, "You better stop, Candy." And I said, "You know you like it. Turn your ass over."
He like it because he let you do it.
Exactly. He let me do it. And this was not a young man. This was an older man. This man is older than me, and I'm in my 60s. Okay.
I never met a man that like me even touching their asses. They would be feel so uncomfortable if I'm fucking them and I'm holding their asses. They wouldn't like that. They would feel uncomfortable with that.
Really?
Yeah. So let alone spank their asses. I don't think they would ever let me fucking spank their asses.
Maybe because I was convincing.
You were convinced. How were you?
Yes, I was convincing.
Okay.
Come here, Daddy. Come here.
Oh, that's what you were doing.
Come here, Daddy.
They like that, don't they?
They do. They love that. Ooh, they love that.
Are you seeing somebody now? I've been seeing all your beautiful pictures. I was like, how beautiful Candy is.
Oh my God, girl. Thank you. I just be having fun. Just having a little fun. Yeah.
I love this. So my question of the day was a new story because when I was thinking about that, it was about QJ because I'm like QJ's been on the app for about 5 days straight. He's been in everybody's fucking panel, and he tells the same story over and over and over again. And to me, it feels like, don't you got a life now? Don't I can find a story every fucking day because I'm always doing something, right? So even yesterday. I went outside and I tried to do my yard. I did the front yard, but when I did the backyard, I ran out of gas, so I got to go to the gas station later. That's a story that happened today. His excuse was he doesn't tell people the things that happen today. Not that he doesn't do anything. It's because he doesn't want people in his business.
Oh, okay. Understood.
It's understood, but I mean, telling that I did my fucking yard and I ran out of gas is really not people in my business.
No. I cooked yesterday. I made some oxtails and some greens with some coffee. Yes, you made oxtails yesterday?
Yeah, we were on live probably this early in the morning, and she was starting to work it out. She was making I don't know what she was doing, but she was doing stuff. She started cooking early yesterday morning too. She said
I didn't hear who you said. Who?
Tanique. I don't know if she's still in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she was yesterday. Oh, I love that. So I'm pretty sure it came out nice and tender too.
Oh, yes, girl. That's my love language. One of my love languages is cooking, honey. I love to. It's like, come here, Daddy. Sit your ass down at this table and eat.
I don't like to cook for a man. I do.
Oh, I do. I love it. And I guess reason being, Adrian, is because they cook for me. So it's just returning the favor. That's all.
I'd rather. Can we skip the eating and just start fucking? Like eating is not my thing. Eating is not my thing.
It's all a part of it, sweetheart. I don't want no straight to fucking because I'm a fucking, but I want to mess with him first.
You gonna mess with it first?
Yes, gonna mess with him first.
You eat? Don't you get like too tired though? Don't you get like the itis after you eat? Or so you eat afterwards or before?
It all depends. I may eat before or I may eat a little bit afterwards. But I'm definitely going to eat. Mm-hmm. I'm so naughty.
I see you being naughty. What got you being naughty this morning?
We're going to leave that one alone. But yeah, I get a little naughty.
Okay, I like that you're a little bit naughty. I went to I like, me, I love being fucking naughty too. Unfortunately, I don't get a chance to be naughty with fucking people because they fucking talk themselves out of it every single time. But okay, so one was okay.
Why do you think they talk themselves out of it? That's interesting.
Because I don't so I'm gonna tell you I got some, so I always got a story, right? Because I always meet men, right? So right. I met this guy on Facebook. Have you been on a Facebook dating app?
No, never. Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, to me, I go because at least it's local people. I don't like dating long distance. I don't want to talk to you that much, right? Because it's like I'm never gonna see it. Whatever. So I'll date. I probably dated every single person on this fucking dating app because I've been on it for the last 4 years. So anyway, so there was a new guy. And I went to a birthday party that was a pool party, so I had like a bathing suit on, whatever. But it was an old coworker, and a lot of the girls were like in their 30s. That the girl was turning 31. So of course I'm the auntie in the party. I'm over as soon as I get there, I'm cleaning up and making sure the food is done. I went straight to mommy mode.
Right. Which we do.
I don't know how to stop doing that. So anyway, so I'm texting the guy that I met, right? The conversation was good. Because first of all, when I gave him my number, usually what they do is they'll send you a picture. And I hate that shit. He actually introduced himself to me. Hey, my name is so-and-so. So I was like, okay, he's actually being proper, right? So so I'm at this party and I text him like, give me an excuse to get out of here. Because I was like, I shouldn't really be there. You know what I mean? I was like, they were already twisted. I'm like the mommy in here. And I look so cute to be going home. So I told him, so he gonna talk. So now he said something about, well, how old are your kids? And I'm like, well, my kids don't even live with me. But I mean, that wasn't where I was going. Where I was going was, hey, come meet me at Applebee's or something at in 5 minutes, and then I could so I could hang out with him. So that I thought that was like the cue of right. I said, you know what, you're not being any help. I said, don't worry about it. So I left the party and I was on my way home and I'm talking to him on the phone, and the more he's talking to me, he's giving me too much information. So he's telling me about his exes. He said that he doesn't go on dates. He doesn't date anybody because women just want a free meal. He's one of those guys, right?
Oh my God, are you serious?
But you're on a dating app. That's what if you then why you
No. A free meal. What the fuck?
Go on a date. You go on a date on a dating app. It doesn't like why we don't go on. Then we should call it a talking app. If you just want to talk, we should have a talking app.
Right?
Thank you, Jus. Drives me fucking crazy. About talking yourself out of pussy. If he would have sat there at the party and said, "Come meet me at the bar," I would have met him at the bar. We would have had fun talking and kikiing, we drinking, and I probably would have given you some. But now I'm talking to you. You're telling me all this stupid shit, and now you just turn me the fuck off. So now, by the time I get home, he's telling me, "Drop the addy." No, you really think I'm about to let you come to my motherfucking house? Meanwhile,
Hell no, motherfucker. They can't come to my house. I'm sorry. I don't want nobody at my house.
Then I couldn't get rid of your ass because I got hell no.
Exactly.
Because he said, "Oh, I just want to see you in your outfit." And I said, "Nah." I said, "You can't see my outfit." He was like, "Yeah," because I told him, "You gonna want to see it, then you want to touch it, then you want to grab it, then you're gonna squeeze." And I'm weak. I'm a weak for man. I'm weak. Even the bullshit that they say. If I have it in my face, you can have it because you can have it. I don't give a shit. Just make sure you leave afterwards. But you just turned me off so badly with the conversation that we had. And mind you, it was only a 20-minute conversation. But it was that quick that I was like, "Yeah, I'm good on you."
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I don't like talking to men that much. So, and which is crazy because and that's the reason why I was talking about QJ, because I like to learn. Like I had a friend of mine asked a friend of mine a question about who his favorite poet was, and he gave me like a list of authors and books that he enjoys, right? So I've been on that rabbit hole. I've been sitting there doing research on each one of these people, and I even got like a journal, and I'm learning this. I like to learn things because again, I wasn't paying attention in school. I was definitely in the streets. So for somebody to teach me that, I appreciate that. That's telling me something new. Instead of telling me about your girlfriends, your baby mamas, and your work, tell me something that I don't something that's gonna actually of substance to me. You like that? You like
something that's gonna stimulate your mind.
Right. I'm not supposed to coddle you and all your pain and worries. What a therapist. And mind you, I was tempted this much to even invite. The only reason why I was thinking about even considering him coming over was because he needed somebody to wash his clothes, and I needed somebody to do my lawn. And I was like, fuck it. Maybe I'll do his laundry. I'll even cook for him if he comes over and just does the fucking yard for me, because I don't want to do this yard.
Yeah, see, that's what my ex used to do. He used to do my yard.
Yeah, my ex was like a perfectionist with the fucking yard.
Yes, and that's what I loved about that Virgo, because he would work that yard. Sometimes he would wash my dishes. He was a sweetheart, but I just, he was an asshole too.
Assholes.
Yeah. He was an asshole that was a Virgo, but he was good to me.
Virgos are always assholes. Virgos are assholes. I don't think I've met a Virgo that's not an asshole.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
Scorpios. Scorpios are assholes too.
Uh, yeah, because the crazy part about it was that he broke up with me, and then he came back. He said I made a mistake. I'm like, nah, you can't come back, motherfucker.
Cause they know what's good. They really know what's good. It's just that they want us to behave in a certain way, and when we don't behave in that certain way, then all of a sudden we're the fucking problem. And then they realize afterwards she wasn't that bad.
Oh
She was right
yeah,
the whole
'cause he's
time.
like, you're the best cook that I know, and you're so good to me. And I said, but bye, baby, bye, sweetie.
Yeah,
Let me grab your ass one more time before you go.
oh, you so stupid. That's when you spanked his ass.
Yeah, no, I've spanked his ass, but yeah.
One of the things that I was reading about today was a news story. That was it because I said TJ always says look, the guy just texted me.
Mm-hmm.
They were time is
Text you right now? You lying? That same guy that wanted to see your outfit?
yeah, the same guy wanted to see my outfit. He just texted me right now saying good morning. Now, okay, all right, so fine. I like the conversation, Candy. He's from Connecticut,
Okay.
so he's from up north. So he didn't get in his feelings about me talking to him and stuff like that. And I know it was kind of last minute. We weren't about to smash. Now you could talk yourself out of pussy, but you could try to talk yourself back into it, right? So I'm giving him another chance. Talk himself into the pussy again. But you first take me outside. Like it's not gonna be as easy as you thought it was gonna be. So yesterday, again, that was a whole day yesterday now that we could have went out. Everything was like, hey, good morning. Hi, how you doing? Not one time did he ask me, hey, you want to meet up for coffee or hey, you want to go out to eat? Not one time. Now you just want to have a conversation. I feel like they just want to talk more than do anything else. They just need a friend.
Well, it sounds like he's cheap too.
Yeah, but supposedly he makes all this money working overtime. He works 65 hours a week.
Oh wow! But you know, again, that's his story.
Right.
That's his story because they come. But you know what happens to me sometimes is like they'll start talking to me, but then they will slowly. They get intimidated easily by me. That's what it is, and I don't know why because I'm not an intimidating person. But you know,
Yeah, I mean, intimidating how? Why? Because okay, what? First of all, how can you intimidate a man?
exactly. But then they have told me even that I was intimidating.
Alexa.
Like, but why? Because I'm self-sufficient. You know, I do a lot of things. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty. You know.
Okay, so I get it. Okay, because I'm trying to figure out intimidate. It's because of your stature, your profession that makes them. They feel like because intimidating is like when somebody's above you, right? So I'm like intimidated by police officers or or the law. You know what I mean? Like somebody that is above you, I guess. Or the CEO of a president, I could be intimidated by them. But how can you be intimidated by a partner?
I know, girl, but that's what they will say. It's like I'm like the most unintimidating person, but you know.
All right, so and good morning, just in case.
Good morning to both you, Candy and Adrian. Thanks for having me up.
Good morning, Justin.
I just stepped on my daughter's toilet. She said, "I love you."
Aww. How old is your daughter?
I love you.
Oh, how old is your daughter?
I love you. Yes, I do. All right, get out of here. Sorry.
How old is your daughter, Justin?
Oh, she was 2 in May.
Oh, her's a little lady.
Yeah, she's a baby. I love babies. Oh, I love babies.
Me too.
You got you because you're in the NICU unit.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness. I know you do. My sister-in-law is a NICU nurse practitioner. And
nice. That's what
so she works with the little ones.
Yeah, the ones that are the premature.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to have a certain because I can't imagine seeing the pain of losing one. I could not do.
That's
Right.
the hardest part of my job, Adrian. And do I still cry after 34 years? Yes, ma'am, I do, because I'm human.
You're
Yeah.
human. Exactly. You can't desensitize yourself from that type of shit. I don't give a fuck what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I was thinking, ain't no way
I agree. Shit,
you
you
ain't
can't.
got no heart if somebody does if you that doesn't bother you at all.
It bothers me, and I have cried and cried, but
I know I get it. Just in case, have women ever intimidated you?
No.
Yeah, I think
I,
that's
I,
true for a man to say.
I think, I mean, for me, and I'll say this, I say no pretty quickly because I don't mean to be, and I have been, and I'm working on it. Um, I've always been confident, right? And my job entails me to be a confident, kind of domineering person, and I've brought that home, right? That kind of domineering personality.
But you're a
And
Leo, goddammit.
The difference
that is
between
very true, very true. Yeah, I'm not a cheater. I'm not a beater. Not domineering in that sense. Just like this how it is supposed to be. Just I don't know. My father was military,
you
so
like
I'm
you
very.
like your ass being spanked.
Uh, I don't think I've had enough women spank my ass to answer that question properly.
She says that she likes to spank asses, and I said I never met a man who likes the ass being spanked. And being that you're very dominant, I just wanted to know if you like the ass being spanked. But go ahead, I'm sorry. Continue your story.
Like I said, that kind of caught me off guard. I mean, if a woman spank my ass, who knows? I don't know if I would like it or not. I might be like, that's all you got? Come on, put a handprint on it. But
She said she spanks them and then she rubs it. She's
yeah, just here, hydrogen peroxide, just blowing it, blow. It's okay. No sting. No,
That's a
no.
beating.
But
I
Justin.
know I'm being silly.
Yeah.
So I guess where was I going with it? So yeah, I was just kind of raised like by a military father. I'm a little bit domineering, so I'm normally in charge. However, I'm also all about communication as well. And if I don't get communication, I start overthinking, and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on? And that's when I like self-sabotage. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'm a weird cat, because most women, I would say, and I never, I don't like to say never, always, or all. Most women I've been with or heard from, they want men that communicate, and their men don't communicate enough. I have typically been a man that has been on the forefront of communication because I've been in sales for so long, and I'm all about like, let's get to the root of the problem. Let's figure out. And it's not like sales technique, because I've been called out like, I know you're just trying to sell me right now. Really not. I'm just trying to like, I'm not trying to be a detective. I just want to know what the fuck's going on.
Exactly.
And when I start asking those like detective-esque salesy questions, as some of my partners in the past have told me, I feel like I'm not being insincere. I'm being for real. Like, can we not have a discussion? And then there's no discussion, and I'm just thinking, okay, well, this is what I've been told to do. This is what I'm trying to do. Why?
Okay, so I don't know about other women, and you can answer this. To me, I just want to be left the fuck alone. Don't try to solve it. Don't try to fix it. Don't try to ask me questions about it. Half the time, I don't even know what the fuck is wrong with me. Just leave me the fuck alone and just listen to me.
Okay, so I've done this as well. Okay, I've done this where it's not working out. The conversation is not going anywhere. It gets heated, and I'm like, you know what? I'll be back. And then I leave, and I come back to a shitstorm. Why the fuck? Why did you leave? Why did you leave? And I was just like, it wasn't going anywhere. I thought space is what we both, it's gone both ways. So it's a very confusing
You know what the
thing.
moral of that story is? Good morning, Adrian. Good morning, Tyler.
I
You know
know
what the moral of that story is? It's just be yourself. It's just do what you do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Either problem solving situation doesn't work, obviously she likes you for who you are. So just be who you are and don't fucking worry about it.
What is that? I mean, he's being with
I
how he is.
don't necessarily understand that, but a lot
I'm
of women,
for me, I'm just trying. I try to read the room. Like sometimes, like I could, if I just continue to be myself, it's going to be a detriment to the situation. So it's either keep going, keep pushing, or bail. You know, it's like fight or flight. Like you got to pick a side, and you got to read the room. So I try to read women the best that I can. And am I perfect at it? No, and I never will be. I think I've done pretty good in my past about reading her feelings.
Do you think that you can ever read a woman?
yeah, you can.
You're a woman. You asked a woman that question.
Yeah, I did.
But you can read a man too, because some men are just so predictable.
They're way more predictable than a woman is. That's why I don't think anybody could ever read me
So
because
predictable.
I never know what the fuck I'm thinking from time to time. Let alone you supposed to know. You never get to know who I don't even know what the right answer is. Like I don't even know what was going on with me. So I can't. But a man, you can always tell. I think you can always tell with
Yeah,
the
you
man.
can read them pretty well.
But if it was that easy, then shouldn't every woman be in a relationship then? Because we're so predictable, you should be able to have a easygoing relationship.
Well, because a lot of times they get bored. I get bored easily with people. You know,
Especially
so
if I could read you so well.
Do you think that's a good quality or a bad quality?
it's probably, in my case, it's probably a bad quality because I get bored easily. You know, I want you to be able to stimulate me mentally.
So you want constant excitement.
Why not?
It doesn't have to be constant, but it definitely has to evoke something within me. Yeah.
So Candy, that comes with communication, like intellectual conversations, laughter, and all those kinds of things. Like intimacy is not always in the bedroom. Intimacy is like firing off in the synapses in your brain, right? So if you can't have that with someone, what good is it to continue on?
Right.
That's how I am as I'm getting older. It's just kind of like I was in a decade-long relationship where, you know, those synapses were never really firing.
I was firing at all. The person for
you. You know, and there's a woman that has my child, and I won't take that back for anything. However, now, you know, a decade later, just turned 41. It's like, how do I get back on the scene, or do I even want to be on this damn scene? It's crazy out there, and I'm very blunt, and I feel like I would cut a date in half really fast. If something was just like not right, I'd be like, check here, I got you. I gotta go. I think I'd have to just bounce.
Why would you want to waste another decade on somebody?
Right. Exactly.
I don't, and I'm not. But how do you get back out there though?
You just keep on going. Just keep on going. You know, there's billions of people in the fucking world. You don't have to just settle for this one. That you don't have to settle. Just find somebody else.
But that's the
right. But I'm old school in a way where like how do I get back out there? Like
go out there.
How do you get back out there? And you find a girl that you're interested in, and ask her out on a date, and just
because I'm not a bar club dude anymore. So it's
take her to coffee then. Take her to a restaurant.
No, how do you meet?
Take her to a fair.
Well, no, I'm talking about like meeting. Like, is it like a grocery store? Is it a church? I mean, I'm not a church guy, but is it a dating app thing? What do you do?
You can go on a dating app. I tried. That's how I met one of my boyfriends. Actually, two of them on dating apps.
I go on dating apps. I do go outside. I do go to like not happy hours, like day parties. I'll go to festivals. I go to concerts. I go by myself, but I'll meet people when I'm there, and I'll just have there's people outside. There's people outside.
Yeah.
You go to the gas station.
I get that.
A lot of them are alone too.
So just socializing, and by proxy, you're going to end up like rubbing elbows with someone at some point being yourself and just be like, hey, what? That's what you're saying?
Old-fashioned way. I think that's since you were old-fashioned type of guy. That's, I mean, they didn't have internet or dating apps back then, right? So I'm pretty sure the old-fashioned way was just to go outside and meet people.
Yep.
Right. But what I find too, a lot of people on this app are introverted, where I'm extroverted because I can go up to a person, but then I interact with people every day, all day.
Right.
And all types of people and all types of different situations. A lot of times they're stressful situations, but I still interact with them.
Right. I mean, sure, you gotta go.
I'm a very introverted person myself.
Yeah, a lot of people are. A lot of people on this app are. Yeah.
And there's combinations of folks, because I'm very extroverted in the fact that, like, I can be the life of the party and I like to make people smile and laugh, and I'll dance, and like we're going to groove, and everyone's going to have fun, right? And then in my job, I have to be extroverted in the sense where I have this authoritarian style. Like, I have to be extroverted. I can't just be like meek and mild introverted. Right. However, my true personality, like JusSayin was saying, like I'm an introvert because I recharge at home by myself. Like, I recharge my batteries and become myself again, but kind of by myself or with close family and friends, not out at the club, not at the bar. Like, I can be that extrovert, but it's kind of like a showmanship kind of thing. But really, I'm introverted in the sense where I do that to make people happy, but at the end of the day, I want to come home and I just want to fucking I just want to chill and recharge.
Yeah, I'm setting. I got that sedentary trait.
Is that kind of like is that like hitting with anyone else? Like,
yeah, that's kind of like sedentary. I got that trait too.
Yeah, okay. I'm a hybrid. I'm kind of a hybrid.
I'd rather go somewhere, do something. I do a lot of different things. Well, I travel a lot. I go to dinner with friends. I'll go out for drinks. I just can't just stay at home.
I used to be like that too. Now I'm happy. Like yesterday, I didn't do an essay at home yesterday, but I was like that too. Well, I mean, but I did accomplish something. I did some of the yard work where I was in my bed all fucking day. I was in my bed and I felt guilty about it at all. And now back in the days, I would have felt guilty about it. I'm like, okay, I need to do something. I have definitely learned that rest is good. Rest to just be in rest. Yeah. JusSayin was saying before about not JusSayin, just the other Just. They got two Justices down here. But just like just was saying about sometimes you just gotta just woosah, you know what I mean? Just recalibrate, just reprogram you, just get that little sometimes
recharge. And you need that. Relax and recharge. You need that. Because a lot of times if you don't do that, your cup is always half full.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you gotta be careful though with that recharging, or you sit in that house a little bit too long, you can slip into a little light depression.
You could, but sometimes I don't want to be bothered with people. I just need to recharge.
But you know what? When I've been reading this book. One of the things I do my quiet time in the morning. So I've been reading this book that TikTok had given me. To give me some shit for free, and it was. And I'm pretty sure because you smart. Not that you guys are not smart.
What book is that?
It's Don't Believe Everything You Think. And it was saying how it was talking about how our bodies need to rest. It will cleanse us. So it was the parable that it was giving was talking about a glass of water that was mixed with a lot of dirt and sand, right? And if you sit, how would you clean that water? Do you clean
it down?
You just sit it down. It will clean itself, right?
Right.
And so a lot of people, what they try to do is they try to filter the water. You don't have to try. So that's the thinking part of it. How can I get this water? But if you just let it sit there, eventually it will clean itself out. And that's how our brains are programmed too. So so sometimes we just need to rest our brain and it will work itself out.
Yeah, relax and recharge. Yeah.
Relax and recharge, right? So the depression part about it will be keep on thinking about how can I fix the problem? How can I fix the problem? How can I clear this water? How can I clear this water? That was the depressing part, is because now you're stuck in your head thinking about the problem over and over and over again. If you
Right,
just
right.
calibrated and did something else like I've been doing, like reading books and doing research on all these poets or doing a crossword puzzle or something like that, I'm not really
Mm-hmm.
thinking about anything. I'm just resting my brain.
Well, and they got that saying like a pot ain't gonna boil if you watch it.
Right.
Right.
The watch pot never boils. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I fucked that up, but yeah, watching a pot. What is it? Just saying,
A
watching a
watch
pot.
a watched pot never boils.
A watch pot never boils. Yes, I twisted that, but yeah, it's kind of the same thing, right? What's the point?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Not gonna change nothing.
yeah. Well, for me, and JusSayin made a good point. A lot of us make great points, but you can sit too long and recharge, and you can get like in your head, and like aloneness can get into like loneliness.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have time to recharge that much. Because I work so much, and then I got my daughter on the weekends,
Oh
so I
yeah.
really don't have time to truly like gas all the way up, put the premium in. Like I have just little moments, little segments of time where I can do that.
And
And
that's fine
and
too, because you're still recharging. You're not
right,
at the length of time. You're just recharging. You're having that
right,
alone time for just you at that moment. You may not
correct.
need more than 10 minutes. I personally need longer, but you may not need more than that.
It is hard.
I,
You know what I do
I like
too?
naps. I mean, I took off today. Like today's Monday. It's 5 a.m. for me Central Standard Time. I'm in Dallas, Texas. It's Monday. I took off today so I could do a recharge day. And I'm gonna be an
Yeah.
old man. I'm gonna take a nap probably around like 1 o'clock after I eat lunch. I'm gonna do it, and that's gonna be. I look forward to it. I look forward to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Uh, for me, like my schedule, my son is 11, so I got a little bit more leeway with having free time. Like being a truck driver, like I work
Mm-hmm.
14 hours a day. So, my day is out like what, 10 hours when I get home. So what I find that works for me is like I'll get up an hour earlier than I need to, and I'll take that time and I do, for me, I like video games. So I'll take that time and I'll video game, and that kind of like helps me.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
will. That will.
yeah, absolutely will. Because you don't know your bars are kind of low. I know you're working right now, aren't you? You always
Yeah,
have
I'm on
early
the
work.
road.
I love
What's
that.
your what's your route? I did a little
Well, I'm a local driver. I work for a construction company, so I deliver like cement blocks, concrete blocks, bags of
oh,
cement, and stuff like that to job
got
sites.
You
okay,
have
okay.
to lift that stuff.
Nah, I run a Moffat on the back of my truck, so I got a forklift that rides on the back of the trailer. And when
Mm-hmm.
I get to the job site, I unload it.
Oh, okay. I got you. Because I'm like, ooh, that's back breaking.
I mean, if I drop a pallet of block, I got to pick it up by hand. So, I mean, I
Oh,
do my best not to
sure.
do that, but it happens every now and again.
Does it really?
Okay.
You
Do
get you get paid for that driver assist?
Driver assist? Yeah, I get stop pay.
Okay, okay. That's fair. That's fair enough.
Yeah, and I get paid by the hour too. So if something falls and I gotta take the time it's double help because I get that extra time. That's how I look at things. You know what I mean? I got a very strong work ethic. I tend to find like people don't like to work. Me, I'd like to work. Like I'm not gonna tell my boss no. Like you need me to do this, and I've been at work 14 hours. Fuck it, let's go. That's more money in my pocket.
I like to
Right,
work.
right. And that's how you should look at it. It's more money in your pocket. You
Right,
might be tired, but you're going to be happy on Friday.
right.
That's it.
Sacrifices should be made and must be made.
I don't
Yeah, I
understand
can't
why we
not
have
work.
to
Like
go
even on the
Friday.
weekends, like when I got my time off. I got Saturday and Sunday off. Sunday, I'm ready to go to work. I done got stir crazy. I'm starting to slip into depression. When I go back to work Monday, my energy and my attitude shifts.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't like taking vacations. I can't. Too much time off. I get.
So when you
I got
okay,
to get
are
back
you
to
still
work.
with the okay? So then when do you have time to be with your family? I mean, with your woman, with your lady?
When I get home from work, few hours. I mean, well, right now we work opposite shifts. So on the weekends, See, this is how it works. She's the type of person that can't sit still. So when she's at home, she's always looking for something to do. She's always looking for something to clean. She's always looking for something to fix. Always looking for something to improve. So on the weekends when I'm home, I have to, well, I don't have to, but I assist her, you know what I mean, in her projects and things like that. So to her, that's spending time.
It is.
To me, it's labor, but, you know, to each his own.
Right. But it works.
Yeah, it works for right now, yeah.
Right. It works.
Okay, so when was the last time you actually spent time with each other that's not doing stuff? I mean, not fixing stuff.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. It's been a long time.
You guys
It's been a long time.
date nights?
But that doesn't really bother me. And maybe it should, but because I'm sedentary and I'm introverted, it doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? Like, it was a point in time where that would bother me, but I learned, like, being alone and you know what I'm saying, is okay. Having that by yourself time is okay. It's not a bad thing. You know, when we do find the time, we'll find the time.
Right.
Until then, we got a child to worry about. So as long as the house is running, then you know what I mean. Job well done for me.
Right. I hear you.
Okay, does it bother her?
No, she ain't complaining. If it is bothering her, she's not vocalizing it, and I can't help that. I can't read your mind, babe. You got to tell me what you think.
All I know is that I don't never want to do that shit again. The more I hear about people in relationships, the more it reminds me of how I don't want to be in a relationship ever again.
I get it. I tell you what though, if this fails, I'm not getting into another relationship. I ain't got time to relearn somebody. I'm not doing it.
You know,
I'm not doing it.
To be by ourselves. We were not.
Yeah, it'll be me, my dog, and a fishing pole, and I'll be
We're
great.
not meant to be by ourselves so that we can reproduce. I understand that, but now we all at the age that we're not reproducing anymore. We're all gonna die by ourselves or unalive by ourselves.
Yeah, unless you got a twin, you came in the world by yourself.
And then we leave them by themselves, and sometimes they're so miserable without us that they end up unaliving. You know what I mean? So it's like I would never want to do that to a person where they have to sit there and mourn me or hurt for me because I'm not around anymore. I've seen people all the time, especially with older people, that they don't know what to do without that person. They've been without that person for 50, 60 or something years, and now that person's not around, and they don't it's like, I don't know what to do without that person because I'm so used to that person always being around.
Right.
Yeah, I don't.
Right. That's what
I can't be like that.
Going through right now because she was with my dad for 57 years.
Oh, that's a long time.
But it was a
relationship
though, because he, even though my mom made more money than him, my mom was a nurse. My dad was always the thinker. Yeah, but he left her financially quite comfortable.
Okay, well that's nice. That's always fucking a good thing.
She didn't have any hobbies or nothing like that. Do you think that people who find that they're miserable because they centered their person instead of like
no, there was
feeding into herself?
That she does. She was a nurse.
No, that's work though. Yeah. Outside of that, you know what I mean? Like I go fishing, I paintball. You know what I'm saying? I like hunting stuff like that. So I got something to do.
There's a lot of things during the daytime. I don't think it has anything to do with occupying my time. My 84-year-old mother's constantly learning something new, doing crosswords, doing coloring books. I don't think she's just sitting there being depressed. I think you just miss having your person with you. Right?
You do.
In the house. Yeah, somebody that I could say, hey, you want a glass of water too? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just having a person in the house. When I first got divorced, the hardest thing for me was a quiet house because now I had no kids in the house. I was used to always loud. My ex-husband talked a lot. He never shut the fuck up. So he was always talking.
Oh, shit. He's rough, rugged, and raw, I tell you.
Like, that's why we got a lot of times we got along a lot of times because we both talked. We were both talkers. But I knew how to my space as well. But anyway, the thing was I missed his snoring at nighttime. I missed his snoring. Oh, yeah, and so I used to go on a live where I used to, a lot of times you hear people fall asleep on the live, and I used to go on a friend's live, and he would fall asleep on the live, and I would hear him snoring, and I would put the phone right next to my bed and fall asleep that way because I was not used to not hearing that snoring before. So it's not big. Doesn't mean I didn't have any fucking hobbies or anything else to do. It's just that you just have missed that comfort of somebody being there.
Yeah, it's a connection that you guys have. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So I don't think it has nothing to do with having hobbies. Just saying.
I was just asking. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Gosh.
This conversation, but yeah, she does a lot of different things. Yeah.
Especially
The
our
only
business.
reason why I asked is because,
Mine, right? Because my mom is going to be 84 this year.
God bless her.
Yeah, and just let me tell you about my mother. So she's telling me about how she was at the eye doctor the other day, and she was sitting there. She was talking to this young man, and he was just telling her about how he likes Boricua women, and that he likes all these. I said, well, how old was he, Ma? And she was like, oh, he was 70. I'm like, 70 is not a young man. I'm like, did you get his number? She's like,
It's younger than her. Shit. She's
I think he was low key hitting on your mom.
Mama's a cougar.
Yeah.
Wow, get that 70-year-old dude.
Now hold on, let me ask you. If you 84 and then you hitting on a dude, let's say 65, is that pedo?
No, that's not pedo.
In my mother's eyes, it is. She keeps on calling them babies. They're babies. Oh, baby, baby. I'm like,
I think if you're collecting Social Security, your AARP, it don't matter how old you are at that point.
First of all, I'm already ARP age. ARP is the best thing to have. But yeah.
I was making a kind of a silly joke, like, because JusSayin was like, is it pedo, and that's it. Hey, once you hit that Social Security, like, nah, it's all free game, right?
Exactly. It's just companionship. That's all it is.
And again, my mom was just having a
It's
conversation with somebody at
companionship.
the eye doctor. You know what I mean? She was being a friendly person. So you can meet people. You can have conversations with people all the time. Now she has a story to talk about. So now when she saw me, she was able to tell me the story about how she met the guy. She said she didn't get his number. I don't believe her. Next thing you know, she's gonna be like, "Oh, my friend called me the other day, and he was talking like." So I know. I'm like, "What friend?" She's like, "Oh, the guy from the eye doctor." It's like, well, I went to SeaWorld with my grandson and my mother the other day, a couple of weeks ago, and I let her go on a ride. I come back, she was sitting there talking to some man. She's always meeting men. My mother's constantly meeting men. So it's always and my mother's been single for the last 40 years, and I don't think I've ever heard my mother say that she was lonely, that she was sad, like she missed somebody was in the house, because again, she raised kids and a husband for 60 years of I don't know if you're doing the math, but she did the majority of her life. She raised kids and husbands. So now that it's quiet, she don't want to sit there and have to deal with somebody else's day.
Her kitchen phone is ringing, and she's using that 40-foot cord walking around.
My mom got an iPhone. My mother has an iPhone, and she know how to work that.
That's right. That's right. She got an iPhone, damn it.
And I was telling her the other day about my emojis, because for some reason I must have clicked something that when I text people now. He's driving, so I'm pretty sure he's in a bad area. So for my emojis was coming up as question marks. So I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I get it back that it's not a question mark anymore? She's the one who told me about it. She's like, okay, so you gotta go in your setting. Like she's over there teaching me this shit. So
oh yeah. That's why I wish my mother would get an iPhone.
Like they used to be. Like baby boomers are not like how our grandparents was. They're really, or even our great grandparents. So they're very modern, just in case.
Exactly.
Well, so I was gonna speak on, so my mom's mom, my grandmother, everyone called her Ree. So she passed away 7 years ago when she was 93.
Oh wow.
So I never met my grandfather, my mom's dad. He passed away from his second heart attack when he was 46.
Oh wow.
My mother was 16 years old, so obviously I never met him. He was 46, she was 43, she passed away when she's 93. She never ever thought about being with another man, dating. She was a devout Catholic woman. And you're laughing because maybe you're thinking, oh, that's silly. I bet she was.
It's not silly. I understand. That's a lot of work to do with a man. Like she was such a devout, like in Catholicism, like this woman.
Oh my Lord.
She done that. Did
She
that already. She was gonna do that shit
Get
again.
off
What's
the
the word?
floor,
she
goddamn
went
it.
50 years and she never once wanted to remarry or date or do any of that. And I wanted to remarry or date or do any of that. And I don't that I guess I mean that is devout, I suppose.
A wife and a woman,
But
and it's a lot of
but
work.
but what I'm saying, and I guess let me get to my summary on this one. So she never thought about all that because she had 8 children that she had to raise.
That's why she never thought about it.
So she had 8 kids. So she was just on point all the time. She was a nurse and she had to get kids and make sure they were doing their shit. They had to pitch in. She had her minions running the crib, doing the chores and everything because she couldn't do everything. So she didn't really get time to think about me going on a date with a man, or I want, the next man, or who can fulfill my husband's spot. She was thinking about raising her children, my aunts, uncles, and my mother, so much so she was so unselfish that by the time she got to of age to where everyone was out of the house, she was empty nester. Then she started caring about all the grandkids pouring through the house, and that took up her time, and she loved that more than anything. So it was almost like she never really thought. Maybe she thought about it in her head. She's a woman. I don't know what women think about.
It's not important.
For her children, she empty nested, and then her children had grandkids such as myself and so forth and so on, and then grandkids. That was great grandkids. That was her life, and that's what made her happy. So I can't speak for anyone else, and I don't know where I was going with this, other than the fact that she was a woman that was so happy and devout to like her faith and her family. And I've never met a woman that was that devout to like faith and family, other than my grandmother Reed. Amazing woman. It's insane woman, right? But anyway, like I said, I didn't really have a point to that story other than
It's just that not everybody needs to die, be married or married or anything. Everybody is you're okay, especially when you've done that and did that. You find other things to do. You're okay to be by. It's okay to be by yourself. Even again, old fashioned or modern women, whatever it is. Even a 94-year-old woman is acting like a modern woman and not thinking I just need to have a man around me because it wasn't all meant to be.
PYT, I want to know you.
When she traveled the world too, after she was empty nester, she traveled the world because she saved and she did her thing, and she was happy with doing that. And like I said, she was so busy with the grandkids and so forth that fulfilled her life. She didn't need a spouse or a man to do that for her. And I think a lot of that had to do with her Catholicism, which I won't even get into that. But anyway, I think a lot of it had to do, her time was fulfilled with the loves of her lives, and that was her family. And I think that's pretty dope. So she never she didn't go out alone, right? Like we all think about like going out alone. We don't have a spouse, whatever. She was fulfilled.
Surrounded by her family.
She was surrounded by so many people and her community.
That's great. That's a blessing.
She was a blessing. She was a blessing. I miss her. But anyway,
it sounds like a pillar. That's what she sounds like.
Okay, so let me.
She was great word. She was a pillar of her community. I mean, she's got a library section named after her. She's got columns. She's got things in Uvalde. Like she's got streets named after her and shit like that. I mean, for real. So
we call that a real matriarch.
I can't do that. I want a companion to go down with the ship with, but she needed family. She got family, and that was her thing. I want companionship. Her companionship was the family, not a man. I want a woman's companionship and family. So I'm kind of selfish in that sense, but she was a great woman for not needing that. So
Okay, can I say something? Good morning, Empress.
That's all I have to say about that.
Oh wow,
Yes, Morris. Okay. Okay. So let me ask you this: Why would it be? Is it okay for a 49-year-old woman to feel the same way? Thank you.
I think whatever works for you works for you.
I know, because for some reason I keep on getting men who keep on trying to convince me that it's not okay to be like that.
Because they want you all to yourself.
That's the most selfish thing I've ever heard. They want me all to themselves. Okay, please elaborate that. What does that mean? So if I get, they want me to have them all.
Go ahead.
Huh?
No, go ahead. Give me some more context.
Are you really playing Sade in the background while you're?
No, I'm not. You hear it? Look at you. That's why your men stop for, so you can hear this. Good.
Sade is a secret fantasy.
This is no ordinary love.
Come on now, don't do that.
Yeah, I don't think he wants you to sing it just in case. It doesn't sound the same.
No, I just thought about the music video. I wasn't really paying attention to him.
Oh, don't be mean. I was just no.
No way.
I won't sing. I'm not gonna ruin Sade, but you asked a question about I'm 49 and yada yada. Like,
okay. So I meet men a lot of times. They always say that I need to have a man, right? Or you need to have a husband, or why you don't want to be single, or why you want to be single. They always think it's like there's something wrong with me because they say I need a therapy. They say I need a therapist. They say that that I'm a narcissist. They say that they always got names for me and titles. They're always diagnosing me, and I'm like, but I'm not doing anything like your grandmother did. So why is it okay?
Yeah, like I said, I feel like they want. Are they trying to date you?
Probably.
They want
you all to themselves.
Yes, they ain't got a hobby. They're trying to make you their hobby, and that's not the kind of man you want.
I love that.
You sound like free spirited. I don't take that in the wrong way, but you sound like you want to go with the flow.
I do, and I think you for calling me a free spirited. A woman had called me a free spirited one day, and I think she was trying to like jab me with it, but I actually took it as a high honor because I didn't realize it. I'm like, I am free spirited, and I love being free spirited. I love being.
Most guys don't like that trait in a woman unless you just really like hanging out.
Control it. They at first that's what attracts men to me, right? Because men come to me because I am free spirited, and I'm so like flaky and all over the fucking place, right? That attracts them. But then it's just like, but once they got me, now they want to be like, put me in a cage.
No, cut that out. Yep.
Get me out of here. Get me out.
This is the issue. You are their conquest, and then they get your attention, and then they squeeze you too hard, and you're like sand falling through their fingers, and they don't realize what they have. If they would have just like chilled out on you for a second, maybe things could have worked out. But they try to control the narrative when really you're gonna control your own narrative. So they just need to chill the fuck out. I think men and women are guilty of trying to control people's narratives, and they need to just calm the fuck down.
Yeah, that is the easiest way to run me off, because I am like I'm not lackadaisic, but I'm an easygoing type person. Like I like to chill out and I like to cool, and then you get people that like to. Because of that, I find people that try to micromanage me and make me do. You know what I mean? Like they feel like as though I'm laid back now. They need to make me do things. I'm not finding the better words for this.
But the thing is, okay, and it's a difference, right? So when you're in a relationship, you're too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's a fucking wrap. But when you're dating people, right? when you first see that first sign of somebody trying to change your narrative or try to make you into somebody that you're not, then you could just leave that person. You know what I mean? It's like you don't have to deal with that person no more. Sometimes we feel like we gotta like people who like us back. You don't gotta like people who like you. You don't have to. Yeah, you run exactly. You could just fucking now. If you stuck in a marriage or a long time relationship, yeah, you fucking in it now. You just gonna have to fucking deal with it.
But you know what happens with me? Okay, I'm so stubborn, and I'm gonna put it like that. I'm so stubborn. You can try to do that to me, and I'm still gonna lay back and be me, and it's just gonna piss you off until you understand that this is who I am, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Like that though, just I mean, like honestly, who wants to live with somebody that's not is never gonna fucking change?
Hey, that she ain't gone nowhere, so obviously she got adjusted, and she's okay with it.
You have, because again, once you're stuck in a relationship, it's a whole different fucking story. If you have a child with somebody and you settle, you fucking settle, you just deal with it, you go through the fucking motions until the child is fucking older, until you fucking find somebody else. I mean, people get stuck in relationships all the fucking time, and there's no coming back from it. You could try as hard as you fucking want to make the shit fucking work. It's not. People are set in their fucking ways. People don't fucking change. People don't fucking change. People fucking way. So you're always gonna be fucking stubborn, right?
Until she's 18. Until my son is 18, and I'm waiting for that. Because once he turns 18, then I'm gonna see what happens.
That people do that, but people do that. I understand. I know you shouldn't have to do that, but I know that people do that. But the thing is, what are you gonna do? Sit around and complain about it all the time and make yourself fucking miserable?
No. Nope. I don't complain no more. I don't complain.
So for me, I'm back on the market per se, right? Back on the market, but I'm not putting myself out there on the market. And the reason is because I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste someone else's time. And I'm very blunt, and I don't want any woman to change for me, because I'm certainly not going to change for any woman at this point in my life. And it's just kind of how it's going to be. And a lot of people, when they go into these new, fairy tale relationships, it's like a job interview. They put on their best suit and their best, and they put on their best dress and lipstick and hair, and they dress all out right for each other, and it's like a job interview. And for me, I'm kind of backwards on this right now. I'm thinking, you know what? I want to expose my flaws immediately. If you
the best way to be.
I'm like, listen, here's the dirt. You want to hear the good, the bad, the ugly? Like, there's a lot of good about me. There's a lot of great about me, but here's the bad, here's the ugly. I want you to know out the gate, before it even gets to where the magic happens, before you even catch those emotions, before we move into you better know the fact that, hey, I'm a complicating person, but I'm a very simple man, but I'm a very complicating person when it comes to my past. And if you can't accept that, then you never wanted to move in with me in the first place. Like, I don't like people doing that whole job interview shit now, and that's why I don't want to go out on dates, because I don't want a job interview with no one. I'm gonna be real raw with someone, and they're gonna be appalled. You're gonna be appalled with my stories, and you know what? Appalled or not, we're gonna figure out who's the Bonnie to my Clyde real quick.
Good morning. Okay, so let me ask you this, Just, right?
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
Oh, this shit, I don't know. The one up there. So
just call me Case.
Okay, I don't never remember that. But okay, Case, right?
Just read it out. That's cool.
I can't. It's just like I'm only seeing Just in the little box. That's the reason why it's confusing. Both of you just say Just on it. All right, but anyway, what was I gonna ask you?
Just call me Powder.
No, I'm not doing that either. Hey, Sneaky Leak. Okay. If you want to date with somebody, why does it have? Okay, why you making it very heavy so quick? So even if I don't want to hear all your problems the first time I talk to you, I really don't. I don't want to hear back because I just want to know your personality. Who who you are to me is how you have a conversation with me about, right? So good morning,
Mm-hmm.
so if I'm like, so if we go out, it's like when you like you're a salesperson, right? When you're a salesperson, do you sit there and tell them all the bad things about the product?
Of course not. I'm selling a product and a service for prospective clients. But that's a totally different thing. I'm not going to sell a woman on my quality.
But I'm saying just have a conversation. Why can't it just be just
Yeah. Well, and I appreciate you saying that. So I got real, like, kind of heavy and blunt with the way I use my verbiage as far as like, hey, I'm gonna let you know straight out the gate, like these are the issues with me. Of course, I'm not gonna go on a blind date or whatever. If I get on some Match.com and go on a date, of course, I'm not just gonna like just go blaring in with, hey, by the way, back on 10/10/10 when I was in Houston, I got pewed in the leg. Oh, and by the way, when I was 21, I got dragged in the alleyway and I got like sticky in my shoulder and I barely I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna give them all the
But you just
dirt.
said you would do that, Justin. You want to just give it to them raw right away. That's what you just said.
Not everything.
Well,
Out
I'm
the
just
gate.
saying what
Maybe my verbiage and my wording was a little bit raw. Maybe it's just to protect myself. I wouldn't do that. Obviously, I'm a charismatic person. I would definitely be charismatic. I would be myself. I'd be personable. Absolutely. If I wasn't feeling it, then we can end the conversation real quick. But I feel like within a few dates, I mean 3 to 5 dates, I feel like you kind of have to know a little bit of dirt, a little bit of the rawness and some of the baggage about that other person before it continues. Because why do any more than 3 to 5 dates unless you know some baggage? Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
The first one first. I think again, you thinking way ahead. Like for me, I like to think like I like it take it day by day. Like let's just do one thing at a time. But I noticed that
You're in the now.
talk about the past or they want to talk about the future instead of just talking about what's going on today and just enjoy the moment of what we're going through today. A lot of people like to talk about whatever happened to them in the past or whatever's going to happen in the future. What am I looking for? What are your goals? And it's like, why don't we enjoy the fucking moment of what's going on and what we actually doing? Oh, people watch or, where the event that we're at. We could talk about that. Even if we're at a movie, we could talk about the movie. We could talk about the present and not worry about. And then there might be a second date. And then we could talk about, and then we focus on the second date. And then we just focus it one date at a time instead of just thinking about so far. I think that's what we
You're
do.
right. You're absolutely right. Definitely a progression. Like I said, I came out real hardcore blasting with the like, hey, you're gonna know like the ugly about me right away, and I didn't mean it in that sense. Like day one, date one, hour one. I wasn't trying to be like that. I'm gonna be myself and I'm going to be as present as I can. I really am. And you also have to consider I haven't been on a date in a decade. Darling. So it's going to be tough to navigate. So I got to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
Is that because you still want your expat? You want the happily ever after? You want your family together to raise your daughter together?
I did for a while, and I decided about 6 weeks ago that it's I will not. I decided what I'm willing to put up with and what I'm not, and I decided that I don't want to go another decade of my life doing this because I think correct. My daughter would be a better human if we're co-parenting and separate.
You think that's the best?
That's what I decided, yes. And I held on to that belief system of I want to be with her because she's the mother of my child for a long time. Ever since March 15th of last year, I held on to it until about 6 weeks ago, almost 2 months ago. I was like, there was a certain point where I was like, nope, it's just, I think it's better for our daughter for this not to go this way.
But before your child's only 2 years old, right? So obviously you was with her for 8 years before your child was even around, when it was just you and her, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, it really doesn't have anything to do with it. You actually spend more time with her being just a friend or being in a relationship, than actually being the mother of your child. So I mean, so you can't say it's the child's the reason why, because if that was the reason why, I mean, you would have left her a long time ago.
Right.
Yeah. There were separations. There were breaks.
Yeah.
So you already knew that it wasn't working out.
Yeah, it sounds like there were a lot of red flags. It sounded like, but you just weren't.
It was. You know
You
what?
just weren't.
I chose loyalty over love.
Yeah.
Oh, loyalty?
Loyalty over love.
That's what I chose, and it's probably the best thing that I ever did because I have a daughter because of it.
But no, a lot of men, Leo men, they are very loyal, because I'm loyal. But after a while, it's like, fuck that shit.
Yourself first, I would think. Be loyal to yourself first. Why would I be around some place that I'm miserable if I don't need to be? Especially if I don't, because I didn't have no kids. Especially if I didn't have any kids. Why would I want to be loyal to somebody for that fucking long? Now we could be friends, right? We could be friends. We could hang out with you, but I could be loyal. You don't have to be in love. You don't have to be with a person to be loyal to. There's people that I'm loyal to, I'm not friends with anymore, but I'm still gonna be loyal to them. So I don't think that loyalty has to do with being with a person.
Well, and then you know what I don't have to talk about is her past and her adoption and her growing up wasn't so stellar. So I was her protector and the person that was there for her, and that's where the loyalty came in. Like it was like she had me or no one.
Oh,
I didn't want her to be alone.
oh, aren't you the sweetest for being
I'm not. I'm a bastard too, but I did my best.
If that ain't a fucking an ego shit, that's ego. Why do you think that you were gonna sit there and change a woman's past and shit that she came through and the shit that she went through instead of just getting her, telling her to go to fucking therapy?
No, I wasn't gonna try to change her. I was just always gonna be there for her.
Wow. And so for what? You thought it was gonna change them? Like that shit is so egotistical. When people think they could do that for people, it feels so. I don't want a man feeling sorry for me. The reason why
I didn't want to change her, and you know what? You're kind of right. Maybe it was a little bit a sorry feeling for her. You're right.
Nobody feeling sorry for my ass. Don't be with me because you feel sorry for me. Fuck you, then.
Well, and that's my mistake. As a human, I mean, I like I said, I'm not perfect, obviously. So I'm still learning. Shit, I'm single and I'm 41 and I got a 2-year-old daughter. So explain that.
I can't. It's not for me to explain.
You're right.
I have no idea.
Hey, we're just all think tanking, spitballing right now, right? I mean, shit.
We just talking shit. Cause I mean, honestly, it's better because I do my quiet times every morning, right? And I like before I get on the app, I like to have my time together where I just do something for myself, and I like to read and research and Google shit and stuff like that. So my question of the day was, yes, right. It's just this is on. When was the last time you was This doesn't fall in line, but God. Okay, so my question was the last time someone was the light in your dark place. So you were obviously the light in somebody else's dark place, just in case. Right? This woman that you was with was in a dark place, and you were the light to her dark place, right? So when was the last time somebody was the light to your dark place? That's deep, right? That's what we're thinking about.
Well, unknowingly and not directly, but my father.
I love that. How is that?
Because he was diagnosed with something that is essentially an unalive sentence, and he's probably got like 2 years if he's lucky. So as soon as I heard that, it broke me down, but it picked me back up. So unbeknownst to him or to me, it almost took that diagnosis of not having him around for forever as I had expected, because he's such a healthy individual, that he brought light to me. I'm a better person. I go see my family 3 times a week now. Yeah, I'm always over there. It changed me. So that was my light. Is that a good answer? I don't know.
Well, I mean, yes. I mean, yeah. It wasn't what I was expecting, but yeah, it was definitely beautiful. Thank you, Susu. I understand what you. I definitely understood what you were saying.
There's no right or wrong in that. There's no
Exactly. I don't know why people always think they got to be a right or wrong answer. Like, this is not a debate.
Yeah, it's your feelings at this point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, he was a light, and maybe I didn't necessarily have like darkness before that, but and that was a dark moment to hear about. But it brought light forward. It really changed my perception about time is fleeting, and what are we doing, and how are we spending our time, and why are we wasting our time?
Absolutely.
We waste our time way too much, and it's upsetting. And it upset me how much I waste my time.
Yeah, I know. Because was a lot of waste of time.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like what we can like wasting time's fun, but you know, like what, like really, like the valuable wasting of time is.
My kids are grown, so now I'm wasting a whole bunch of time. I don't be doing shit. All I do is waste time. I don't do anything all day long. I waste time all I want to. So I
you earned it. You earned wasting time though. You earned it. I got another, 16, 17 years of woo.
No, you got a lifetime, sweetheart. My son is 28 years old. He can come home to mama anytime. Anytime.
Yeah, you're right.
My son know better. I tell him either go to grandma or he usually calls his daddy. He usually calls his daddy, but I don't need that shit. I did my fucking time with you. You on your own. And thank goodness that he is so, both of my kids, even my 19-year-old, just so independent and so self-efficient that they don't come to me for fucking nothing. And I trust that. And I trust that they're doing the right thing, that they're okay, and that they'll fucking handle it. So I mean, even matter of fact, they're the ones who be checking up on me all the time. Like, you okay, man? You good? Like, I'm fine. I'm chilling.
Right. But no, they can come home anytime. My daughter is 40. My son is 28. They can come home to mommy anytime.
No, you can't come home. You definitely can't come home either. I don't even want to.
Haven't though. They're both very self-sufficient. My son's an attorney. He passed his bar the first time last year. He's just doing his thing. You know. Right, and my daughter's the same way. She's doing her thing.
I love her. And don't you look like you? That's I think.
They're very independent children, but they know where they can come to.
I think that's what it is.
You know why? They're not only independent, but they still know they can come back to you because you were both amazing mothers to them, so they know.
They know. My kids. I don't want them here. I don't want them.
Right. You don't. Right. You don't want them there, but they don't bother you. You made them in a way in which they don't have to call you for every little tit tat X Y Z ABC.
Right.
At the end of the day, you still are Mama Bear. You will still accept them in your home. You don't want them there, right? But you'll accept them. No, you're shaking your head. She's like, fuck that. Candy will.
Yeah, I will, because that's just me.
Adrian's like, nah, you ain't getting keys to the house. Don't come through my sliding glass door. Please do not come in my.
My youngest, take your ass to your daddy. No. And I ain't do that.
Usually it's grandma. Usually grandma's the coddler. Grandma's the coddler. Grandma, but when it has to do with money, you go to your daddy. You go to his dad for fucking money. But then he knows that with his dad it comes a lecture. So and that's
I used to go to my dad. for money. I didn't need it, but I went to him anyway, and he never said no.
Dads are suckers. Moms are not suckers like that. Dads are suckers. And then I think they got this guilt conscience going on too. Like, oh, I'm a man because I'm a good dad because I give him money.
Oh no. He was there. He's very involved in my life growing up. And
My
they
dad,
had and I'm glad that
I
they
ain't no
were because I
daddy.
had children early and I should not have, but they always supported me and allowed me to go to college and helped me go to college and helped me with
My
my
parents were
children.
like, I didn't have those kids, you did. So my mother was not a babysitter. My mother, and I think that's the reason why I'm like that with my children. My mother, I
Right,
couldn't be
exactly.
around. She's like, you
And
had
that's
those
okay.
kids. I'm sorry, say that again, Candy.
And I said, and that's okay. I'm looking at my rose, like it's all charged up and ready to play with. No, I'm just
I cannot get into the fucking roles. My friend Tanique was telling me about. She even said the moon white. She's like, no, Agent, you got to do it this way and that way. And I tried it every single possible way, and that rose is not helping me out. It doesn't do the, and everybody else seems like that's the thing, and I'm like, I can't get into it. I don't hear
and,
it for.
and that's okay. Everybody's different.
Yeah, well, I know I'm fucking different because I can get everybody I know loves that fucking rose, and I'm like, and even she even told me like she even like demonstrated it for me. Where am I supposed to place it? Because I'm like, well, maybe I'm placing it the wrong way, and yeah, it wasn't. I needed penetration. I needed something.
Yeah, get it. I understood. You sound just like my little Puerto Rican girlfriend. Yeah, she's a hot mess. But
She
that's
loves
how she
that.
is. And she's like, no, Candy, no. And I said, girl, I'm going to buy you one because you need to calm your ass down.
Oh,
I like how you slipped that one in. My little Puerto Rican girlfriend.
Yeah, because she's a Boricua.
Boricua,
we like aggressive.
Modena,
We like aggressive.
Boricua.
Yeah, so but hey Boo, good morning Boo, and Boo, I was so proud of you the other day. I told Uncle Bernie, I said, these men are messed up, and Boo was the only one making fucking sense. You were the only. I was in a panel the other day, Candy. It was a whole bunch of men just complaining again about women, right? They were just
Oh,
complaining
boy.
about women, wah. And Buddha was in there talking about. He was like, "Come on, man. You was like, how the woman was before." They were trying to compare women to serial killers. So they were.
Oh, my God. What the fuck?
What? Wait, hold on. What kind of panel was
A bunch of angry
happening?
ass fucking men, bitter ass fucking men who sit there and talk about. So they were saying about. They were talking about how it should be a law, right? That women, you don't have to go to court to get your child, right? You have your kid, and the child just belongs to the mother. But when a man wants to have their children, they have to go to court, right? And it should be, laws need to be changed, and blah. And they were talking about the money that it takes to go to court. Because my thing is that you can just go to court and get your kids, right? So what? You got to go to court. Oh, but it costs money because then you got to get a private investigator and find the person, the kid. I mean, it's just the dramatics of it all. Like, what's the possibilities of that? You're not going to hire a private investigator. Like, shut up. It's called a social security number. If the kid's going to school, you can find your fucking kid if you really fucking wanted to, right? But anyways, they're complaining about it. So they were saying, so a woman had came up and it's like, you guys always talk about how women need to pick better, but don't you think that you men should have pick better with these types of women? And they were saying, no, because you could be with somebody for 10 years and not know the woman. And so Buddha was like, the woman is from the beginning. Like because the women know how men are from the beginning. Now we choose to ignore it because sometimes our ego says they're not going to do that to me and I'm a different person. But we pretty much know how somebody is. And so men should know that too, right? So they're saying, no, that women change. So they were saying that there were serial killers. They were saying that serial killers, there's they watch the channel, whatever channel that is, and there are a lot of serial killers that their wives never know that they're serial killers. How can you compare? There's a lot more women than there are serial killers in the world.
Hey, Adrian, I don't want you ever to call me long-winded. Not never. Not never. Your head don't never stop talking. You can't ever call me long-winded. You can't ever call me long-winded again. But look, I don't know how you be with a motherfucker for 10 years. I mean,
It was interesting though. about it. Hey, Nicolette.
But look, I don't know how you be with somebody for 10 years and you not know them. Like that's just bananas. They're bananas.
Exactly. And then so Buddha was in there. And he was like, "Come on now, you know them. You didn't tell me you didn't know what kind of woman that she was. Especially if she's a 304. She a 304. Like you know, I don't know. Like especially because that's probably what attracted you to the person in the fucking first place. Because she was free spirited and she was loose and she was sexy and all the stuff. Now you thought you was gonna change her? Hey, big boy. Now she's gonna be just loyal to you.
Hello, good morning. I want to speak on this matter because my thing about the hi, Miss Candy. Hey, cute, you know I love you to pieces. Miss Candy, you know I love you. Mwah. And Adrian, here. But I just want to say that people grow apart. No matter how much you think you know somebody, as you get to know them, some people safeguard who they truly are. Some people are not with their true intentions. Some people that you think that you really have, you don't. It's a deuce. It's not them. They're only pleasing you and appeasing you to get what they want. A lot of people don't get genuine love. A lot of people, huh?
Can you do that for 10 years? Like 10 years is a long time to be fronting, like to be somebody that you're not.
I have to agree with Adrian on that. Like you can pretend, you can like, you know, put on a guise, put on that mask to get what you want, get your conquest, and then you get your conquest, but you're gonna continue to just put up with something for like a decade. That's a long time. I feel like it doesn't take.
People have done it. People have been with people for years.
No, Nicholas. No. Not for 10 years. For 1 to 5 years, possibly. Not for 10 years. No, I don't know nobody that have done that.
People have went through marriages.
Now, give me one example where you known somebody been in a relationship for 10 years and they didn't know. They didn't understand the person that they were sleeping next to.
You got people who are married
happens all
for the
the
convenience
time.
of being for their children. Don't play with me. Don't act like you never seen this before.
I'm dead ass serious. I'm not joking right now. I'm not bullshitting y'all.
I'm serious.
I would like to know an example of anybody that you know.
My cousin went through over 10 years. Over.
It happens.
Over 10
and
years to
no
find
idea.
out what? That they was not compatible or that the person was something totally different.
There was a thief. Give me what did she did not know? I don't know if it was a man or woman.
Yeah. Like give me an example of what she didn't know.
Because people could live with people out of convenience. Y'all act like I ain't never seen this before. I heard
It happens.
No.
But that's convenience. That's not knowing the person.
That's not knowing somebody. I want you to tell me. You said your cousin specifically.
People grow apart. No matter what it looks like, it is what it is.
Growing apart is not the same thing as not knowing somebody. That's totally different.
If I'm a liar, right? If I'm a liar, because that's a characteristic trait. You're gonna tell me that you didn't know I was a liar before you got married to me?
If we were together 10 years, I know you're a liar. Let me speak on this. I was with someone for 10 years. I knew who she was to the best of my ability. In my gut, everything about her, inside and out. I stuck around so long because it was what I was willing to put up with, and I put up with things for too long. It doesn't mean that I didn't know her or she didn't know me. Right. It wasn't like she just busted out like going bananas, psycho crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like I knew who she was. It was what I was willing to put up with for way too long.
Right.
That's a difference between putting up with someone and not completely knowing them after a decade. If you don't know someone after a decade, something's wrong with you.
Look. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Men will set aside they emotion and their feelings because they want to stand by the person that they decide to spend their life with and do everything within their being to make things work out. And if it don't work out, then it don't work out.
Right.
You know.
And that's
you know what I'm saying? But you talking about but when you saying growing apart is not the same as not knowing someone after 10 years. They're not the same.
I don't think it's the same thing too. 'Cause I could know somebody but still grow apart from that person. Because again, we grow up, so everybody's gonna change as they get older, right? So the way I felt when I was 20 is not gonna be the way that I felt when I'm at 50. So of course everybody's gonna change and personalities, but I still am, I'm still whatever. If I'm not a liar, but I'm saying I'll still be a liar, and oh, I'm a cheater. I know I'm a fucking cheater, right? I know I love fucking men. That's not gonna fucking change. If you come into me, you know that I like men, you know that I'm flirtatious, but then you're gonna get mad at me later on because I'm flirtatious and because I like a lot of men. You knew that when you got married to me.
Well, that's what that man's willing to put up with. He obviously knows you're like that, and he's just putting up with it, or he dips out. It's one of the two. It's not that he doesn't know who you are. You didn't just surprise him after 10 years and be like, surprise, guess what I've been doing this whole time? No, he probably knows. He's just been putting up with that shit.
I got another example. My girlfriend was married to a man that was actually playing for the other team.
And that's another thing they brought up too. They brought that up too.
Shit.
That women be with men, and then all of a sudden find out that the man goes for the other team. And to me, it's like you don't know that either, because I think I could tell when a man goes for the other team. I might ignore a few things. You know what I mean? Certain things that he says. I mean, like
when that man went to the field, he was gone with his lover. That was it. He was enjoying.
So she had no idea whatsoever that there was a little bit of sugar in his tank.
She had no idea. She was devastated.
Once again, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with y'all radar, but look, Me and my partner hang out together. And when somebody new come around, and we be like, "No, cause he can't hang out with us. He can't hang out with us, and it is a reason why." Yeah, hey, boy, you like Snickers more than you like tacos.
So let me ask you.
We ain't got time for that.
Okay, so let me ask you in the reverse way, right? Because there's men a lot, and I've heard it on this app a lot of times that their wives have left them for another woman. Do these men not really know that these women were like women before?
Me myself, I like I told y'all, like I met my old lady in '98. Like I've seen everything and known everything about her. So for her,
pick up and leave for another.
Nothing would surprise me as far as somebody just, you know what I'm saying, being with somebody and then they later all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, want the opposite. I can't say I don't know how that works out because I ain't never experienced it and I can't speak on the topic that I know nothing about. I know nothing about this topic.
So what you were saying, right? You were saying that you know a person when you've been around a person for so long. Exactly. You know that your wife will never go to another woman, right?
Right.
Well, she did. That would surprise you.
Here's my thing.
Hold on. Just say that again, Nicholas.
I didn't say that. That was Adrian.
Oh, Adrian, well, repeat what you said.
I was just saying, so she did decide just one day to leave you for another woman. That would definitely surprise you.
Oh no, I just get the information to my lawyer. That's all.
No, I'm gonna do what we were talking about. So
I'd be cool with it. I wouldn't be offended.
That's not what we were talking about.
I probably, and now honest that at the hearing, I probably would tell her, you could have just told me you want some pussy a long time ago. I've been cool with it.
That's not what we were talking about. We were talking about knowing a person.
But you just asked me a specific question, and that's my answer to the specific question.
No, not really.
But Adrian, what he's saying is that there's kind of like with that flip side, there's kind of like breadcrumb trails with that. Like she might have been sprinkling breadcrumbs in the bedroom, like, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? If it just like boom, done, I'm being left for another woman, like that would shock the hell out of me. And I don't think that would happen to me because whether it was experimental or not back in the day, for my woman to have done that back in the day, I know that the woman that I'm with wants the D and is all about D.
Okay, so you're trying to tell me, so even if she experimented back in the days, right? You were trying to tell me that if she actually left you for another woman, it would surprise you?
Absolutely.
Hey,
Because
when you put that, hey Adrian, when you put that hammer on them, the hammer be the hammer, baby.
The woman wants another woman. She wants another woman. I don't care what kind of hammer you fucking got.
I know you the last person talking about you don't care about the hammer. I know you the last person.
I like men. There's nothing about me, even though a lot of men like to put that on me, that I like women. There's nothing about me that wants to be in a relationship or have sex with another woman. Nothing about me. I think women are beautiful and I love women all fucking damn day, but there ain't nothing about me that would want to be. So there's difference.
Yeah, I like titties too.
Huh?
Yeah, I like titties too.
I know you do. That's why you be around. That's why you be around.
Edie, can I ask a question real quick?
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, panel.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let me ask the males this. So if a woman that you have been with switches teams, how does that make you feel as a male?
Can you say that again? Say that again.
So if a woman that you've been with, if you've been with this woman and they decided to switch teams, how do you feel as a male? Switch teams after being with you.
I feel like I would own it. I feel like I failed myself and I picked the wrong woman. If she had to change teams, then I picked the wrong woman. And I would hope after a decade of knowing this woman and she wanted to just change teams all of a sudden, then she was always right in that team from the get.
No. So let's just say she never thought about any switching of teams until after your relationship. And then she's like, you know what? I'm done. And then she switched teams. How would you feel? If you were her last
it would be devastating, and I would blame myself for not doing something right. As a man.
I think it would be the same thing if a man cheats on you even with another woman. Right? At the end of the day, you still gonna have that same feeling of like, what did I do wrong?
I would blame myself. I wasn't a good enough partner.
She had the men that question. Adrian, you're not a man. She had the men that question.
I would say I failed as a man. I didn't do my job. I didn't love her good enough. I don't know. Yeah, I would take blame for myself on that one. I'd be disappointed, but I would take the blame on that. I'd be like, man, I fucked up, I guess. You know.
The men just totally different. They're not that. So Adrian, you always say you don't never see the Virgo side of me. Well, here it comes. I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, hey, I wouldn't give a fuck if she went to the other side. I'd ask her, hey, do you want to bring her over here and we get the fucking together? I wouldn't give a fuck.
Because that's what you think it's about.
Yes, you would. You would. You're saying
no. Hey, y'all really don't understand how my feelings work. I really don't have feelings. My feelings don't come into relationship like that until I'm in love with you. I don't have feelings when we date.
Right. I understand. I leaving you for another man. Would you say, "Oh, okay, well, bring the other man to the bedroom too"?
Right.
Huh?
There we go.
No, repeat that. I'm sorry. I ain't hear you. Say that again.
So if she said that she was leaving you for another man, would you have the same energy and say, "Well, bring the man to the bedroom too"?
Nope.
Oh, if she said she was leaving me for another man, I'm gonna block all her numbers.
This ain't P Diddy.
That's what it's all about. Again, that's ego, right? So a woman.
No, it's not ego. I don't want nothing else to do with you because look, I've been cheated on. Look, I've been cheated on before, and I know how to move the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Even though they tried to come back and rekindle shit after they cheated, Huh?
But with a woman, you wouldn't have to be fluid, but you got cheating on with another woman, it'd be okay.
Oh, if it was a woman, I'd be like, hey, bring that trim on to the
No,
bedroom.
no, no, that's not the thing. Not the thing. She wanted a woman
But
because
man, if she let me, I'd be like, hey, can I take some pictures?
oh hell no.
You so
Hell no.
silly.
You missed the
You
whole
so
fucking point.
silly.
You don't want to, man.
Hey,
That's
look.
the reason why she fucking leaving you for another woman. When there's
Hey,
no
look, my feelings don't be involved like that. Like, see, y'all think everybody have feelings the same way y'all deal with
It
feelings.
is feelings.
My
It is
feelings
Oh
don't
feelings.
work like
no,
that.
everybody's different. Everybody's different
I,
emotionally, and some people are
yeah,
immature
yeah, my
emotionally. So
feelings don't work like that. Like
yeah.
Adrian, like you said earlier today, you can't imagine I'm a Virgo. I'm showing you my Virgo side. I don't have feelings like everybody else, Shawty.
You
I
all
don't.
having feelings. You just don't understand that that's feelings. But that is having feelings because it should go the same way for a man or for she's leaving. The point is that she's leaving.
No,
The point
no, it
of
don't
who
go
she's
the
leaving
same
you
way. You
for.
can't tell me how I think,
That was the
Adrian. You
question. The
tell me
question is
how it
about.
should be in your mind. You can't tell me how I think.
I'm not trying to tell you anything. It's not about telling you anything. I'm talking about the proper question is how would you feel if somebody left you? Now, if she left you with for a woman or she left you for a man, you still have the same fucking feeling.
That's why I said
No,
for me,
if
I'd be
she leave me for
devastated.
a
I blame
woman,
myself,
Nothing
but
more
I
than
wouldn't
I'm
ask
be
her to
like,
bring that
I'm
woman
be
to the
like,
bedroom. I'd
you
be
don't
like,
want to
bye.
circle the block, and I
I
fuck
just,
both of y'all.
I
But
just
if it's
want,
for a
I want
man,
one
I gotta
Now
woman.
where
block
they
your number.
going
I
this
gotta
time,
block your
Brian?
number.
Where you going?
I
Walking
just
down
want, I,
the street
I
with
just
no
want
shoes
one
on. No,
woman.
I don't know if you got shoes on. You asshole. You weren't
I,
supposed to go, you little bitch.
I just want one woman in my bed.
Motherfucker.
Hello, good
I don't want to
morning.
be left for no one. I'm not gonna bring another woman in my. I want one woman in my bed. That's it. And
That's it,
that's
that's all. And that's what you'll have, Justin.
Now, I only want one woman, but I take two.
but see the question was
Oh my
how would
God,
you
he'll
feel?
take two.
How would
That's
you
just a
feel?
fantasy.
How would you feel if the woman the last woman that you encountered, she decided to switch teams because of your interaction with her? How would you feel? Would you feel incompetent, like, oh dang, what did I do? What did
Look.
I not do?
With if my wife finally signed these divorce papers, and
No,
she
no,
go
we're not
get
talking
her
about
some,
wife. We're just
and no,
hypothetical.
no, I'm speaking on myself right now. I'm speaking on myself.
Okay.
If she decide to sign these divorce papers and she go get her some coochie, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. You just got to
Trying to
move the fuck on.
save us.
You're not
You're
gonna
gonna
be hurt.
save
You're not gonna
us.
be hurt, Q.
No, first of all, after 23 years, I would be hurt from losing her. I wouldn't be hurt from her dating the next person.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
all
Anytime.
right. Here comes the feelings. That's what we're talking about, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You be hurt. You be
Those are
hurt.
feelings. Those are definitely feelings.
You would be hurt. You
Yeah,
be
your ego
hurt.
is gonna be shot. Like, dang,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
what
Like
why is she
I
with a
said I have
woman?
feelings for somebody I love. I don't have feelings when I'm dating people. My feelings don't work like that.
We're talking
Oh,
about.
okay. I see what you're saying. I
But
see.
we were talking about 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
In a relationship.
That wasn't that the president like 10 years, and then after
But
that,
then we went off on a tangent after that.
okay.
Ooh.
Either way,
I fucked the
any
room up.
given amount
I
of
did it.
time.
I fucked the room up. I'm
But you were
sorry.
too
My
busy
bad.
thinking about two women in you. That's the reason why
We
you were
gonna
just
push your ass down. That's what we
that was
gonna
that
do. Push your
that's
ass
two sets of titties in front of you. Of course you was sitting there thinking about that. Of course you would want that. Of course you want two sets of
And
titties.
then and then Adrian showed her titties and everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got all
Wait,
this.
wait,
I
you
got
guys
this.
not married, right?
I got discombobulated. I got discombobulated. I'm sorry.
Wait, you said you're married, right?
Yeah, Q is married.
Yeah, yes,
Why are you
ma'am.
looking at
Yes,
Amy's
ma'am.
titties? Leave her titties alone.
I know, right? But I guess he said they was in her
help it.
face.
I can't help that I like milk jugs. I'm sorry. Okay.
Ain't no milk in here. Ain't no milk. There's a bunch of silicone, but there ain't no milk in here.
Mama.
She said that's powder. That's powder.
There ain't no no milk in there, but I get it. You want to use your imagination, use your imagination. I get it. But wow. Okay, so that was
And
so.
my imagination is good.
Money, good morning.
Oh Lord,
Oh
help us
Lord,
all.
her ass done
Help
woke
us
up and she about to
all
tell me
now.
to get out the box. She about to tell me get out the box. Lord have
But
mercy.
the conversation that was about knowing somebody, right? It's just like how you could be with
Mommy
somebody.
money.
So Poison Ivy, so we were talking about, can you be around with somebody for 10 years and think that you don't know the person?
And what?
Can you be around somebody for 10 years? So say if a person was a cheater, right? I was in a panel. I was listening to a panel, and these men were saying that they didn't know the woman that the woman that they got married to. So after like 10 years, they were talking about stupid shit about like women picking up and leaving it and taking kids away from them or something like that. And they were saying that people changed, and they didn't think that this woman was the type of woman that would just pick up and take their kids away. So we were saying, that you just don't want to. Sometimes people know how a person is, but they refuse to believe how that person is. Okay. From there, it went to knowing about switching from the other team. That you could be married for somebody for 10 years and not realize that they're really for the next team. That's how we got to that conversation about swimming. Love is definitely blind, and I honestly believe that. I know a lot. Every single person I've been with, I already knew who they were before I even got with them. So that's why I always take the responsibility on me because I should have. Again, I hate that word "pick better," but I should have known something better. Which is one of my other questions that I had of the day. People my question was, are you ever wrong? Are you ever wrong? A lot of people are never wrong. To me, I'm always wrong. I feel like I'm always wrong when it comes to men. I'm always wrong when it comes to men. Wrong.
Well, you know, men are complicated.
I'm wrong every day.
Men are complicated.
I'm wrong every day of my life. But I'm right more than I'm wrong, which is a good thing.
Okay, when was the last time were you worried about something?
Well, I lied to myself for a long time, like we talked about earlier. I was wrong, and I lied to myself that I could have the nuclear family, the husband, the wife, the daughter, and I realized that
the white picket fence.
It's not going to happen anymore. So I lied to myself. So I was wrong about that for a long, long time. That's the last time I was wrong about something heavy.
So how many people on the panel are in a relationship?
Me, I know that fucking much.
How many people on the panel is in a current relationship right now?
I am right now.
Oh, Candy is. Okay, that's right. She's a new relationship, right?
I'm single and ready to mingle. No. I'm content. I'm content. I'm
trying to find somebody to mingle with, but I can't find nobody to mingle with.
You know what, 80? I'm right there with you.
Why is it so hard? I don't know why it gotta be so
hard. Let me be quiet.
I think it's because we make it way harder than it should be, and social media fucks everything up.
No, I make this.
This is very true.
I make it too easy sometimes. I literally make it easy for men all the time. I mean, I'm like directing them. I give them the whole entire directions of how to do it, and yet still I can't get it.
I mean, you know what? You shouldn't have a owner's manual with relationships. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't get in the way.
Nope. Let it flow organically. Let it flow organically.
That's the problem. I do let it flow organically, and that's how come I'm not interested in any of these people. Like literally, somebody I put in the comments. I can tell the first conversation that I have with a person if I want to have a second conversation. Usually, I don't even pass a phone call. I usually don't pass a phone call with them because the more that men talk to me, the more I'm not interested in them anymore. Because of their conversation that they give me, what they talk about is what will turn me off about them. So for me, the less you talk, the better off it is. And
yo, baby, yo. Let me get your number.
Oh God, ew.
Morning test, what you doing?
This
No.
Is Dylan still in here?
my whole thing is, where you want to meet up at? That's what I know. You meet me at this other place. Okay, I'm there. It should be that fucking simple.
Yeah. Yeah, quit all the talking.
We stop at 8 o'clock. Cool. And I'll meet you there. Why I gotta be so complicated?
Right.
And you know what? I think 82. This is what my thought is. This is my thought process. A lot of us women, because I'm 46, whether you believe it or not, you can look at my profile.
We all look amazing.
Yes, over 40s look amazing. Oh my goodness, amazing.
Well, let me bust your chops today, girl, because I'm 61 as of last Monday.
Shut the front door and back the truck up. Are you serious?
Yes, darling. Yes.
You know, we are amazing looking women.
And she like gummies.
And I like gummies because I'm about to go get one as soon as I get to this house.
There's a lot of good
genes. Cam
genes.
up, y'all. Don't make me have to cam up.
Lot of good genes in this panel, and I'm not talking Levi's.
I got some Levi's on right now. Hey. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. No.
All right, so let me ask you, because who did answer a question, ask a question. You think, I don't think you could change the 304. I mean, if you a hoe, you a hoe. I know you can change it. I tried it. I tried to be married and I tried to be loyal, and that shit did not work out.
Preach.
You tried with the wrong, but they're gonna tell you tried with the wrong person. You chose wrong, so therefore it is what it is. But the thing about it is sometimes people aren't who they say they are.
Right.
They pretend because some people they move in with somebody and all they want to do is just cohabitate because they don't want to be in their parents' house. Or I mean, it's a lot of things that happen during a marriage or during a dating process. People like men. Some men like women for their ATM. Some women like men for their ATM. That's about it.
That part,
right.
And it's momentary. It's not forever. It's just temporary.
Well, let me ask you something, Nicola. But in saying that, would you not know that before you moved them in the house, or they just wanted?
Some people are so love is blind. They have the Google eyes over. A lot of people are so invested. They just want to be up on that. Like he said, men be sacrificing because one, they don't want to be alone. They like the feel of that body next to them. So I mean, I had a friend of mine. His wife then, which I would always call her Natalie, and that was not her name, but it is what Melanie. I'm sorry, I would call her Melanie, but her name was Natalie, but that was not her name, but I always used to call her that. That's because Melanie was waiting in the clutch for him. But let me tell you what happened. He got papers for her family, because they were Jamaican. He was Trini. He was helping her, help her through school, all of that. By the time she got her degree, by the time everything was all said and done, she left him for another man.
Left his ass.
Left him.
And he built her up. He built her up.
All he could think about was, I started my business with her. Is she going to go after that? I said, no, she didn't want the business. You gave her the business. You gave her.
Okay, but did he not know that she was a 304 before?
No, he didn't know. He didn't see it coming. He was shattered. He was working on his business. He was taking care of her. He was helping the family. He was doing everything on her side to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, comfort.
She was okay.
He was too busy trying to take care of her than actually getting to know her.
I mean, they dated for a minute, but I'm just saying, you don't know anybody. Some people you can date, and they will still send a representative. They will show up happily until everything they want is done.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. I've seen that shit happen.
And you feel like people are so happy. People be walking around in a facade like, I fucked up, but I'm with this person. I'm here. They showing up until somebody just decides they can't do it no more. You can be married and you could be married and single. You could be married and alone. You could be married and miserable. You could be married and all that. You could be married and feel like you are by yourself with kids, all of that, and you're making it work. But it's just you. You putting in all the work because they just want to be a co-star whenever they get ready.
Yes, that part. That part.
Yeah. I can believe that. I can believe that.
I never experienced somebody just switching up at him out of nowhere. I think
look, I know somebody, another person on this app. They married somebody that said I do. They went through a divorce. They had like 4 beautiful kids, and they had 4 because the last set was twins. That was the last straw with that, and he was just on the fence trying to teeter back and forth. But I was so happy when he got his divorce. I'm like, because you're not happy. You are genuinely not happy.
Yep.
So, PoisonIvy, let me ask you.
And that happens. That happens. Yep.
Have you ever been with anybody that completely took you by surprise?
I didn't hear you, sweetheart. Let me mute my mic. I'm sorry.
Have you ever been with somebody, and I'm gonna change it. For some reason, like, she's not changing back to her. But and you look beautiful, by the way. Good morning. I love to see a smiley face so early in the morning. It's morning. So, have you ever, not every relationship, have you ever been in a relationship with somebody that it completely took you by surprise when shit didn't work out? Really?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Wait, how are you?
I don't like to be
Dude, that was my question.
Huh?
That was my question.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's because we're talking about. Just not like knowing somebody or not knowing who somebody is. And then you're completely surprised when that person, the relationship doesn't work. I didn't know he was a thief. I didn't know he was a serial unaliver. You know what I mean? So that's happened to you before, PoisonIvy?
Oh yeah, I didn't know somebody was a narcissist when I passed the red flags. Yeah, because 80, you can appreciate this. I like to go cage free, if you will.
Okay.
Cage free.
And this individual said that my cage parts belong to them. And I was like, oh my goodness, that's so sweet.
Right. Okay, but you knew though, right? That was a little bit controlling?
At that point I didn't. I thought it was cute. I thought it was, oh my goodness, he's just being protective over me. He doesn't want me to go to the grocery store or blah 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 without a bra on. No. I'm a free spirit.
I know, I'm a free spirit too. That's the reason why I be surprised when I be with somebody. Like, how you not know that I was a hoe? Like, you should have known that I was a fucking hoe. That's the reason why, that's what attracted you to me in the first fucking place. So you can't be surprised all of a sudden when my ass cheats on you, because you should have fucking known better. So that's the reason why I'm like, but sometimes I feel like we don't want to believe it. I'm trying to say that. But in your situation, he was like, I know people make it controlling over me, and it was controlling over me. No, but I just ignored it. You know, like I just ignored it because I thought it was cute. It's cute because he's so controlling. And then when he got control,
that shit is dangerous. It's dangerous.
I mean, how is she?
If my spouse wants to go to the grocery store and get us groceries, I would never say, you cannot go to the grocery store and fill up our fridge. How dare you?
Oh, now, wow.
I know I just went, I'm getting a little racy, right?
Yeah.
That was a little bit sexist. Here's the thing though. It could be okay. I'm saying it's a little bit misogynistic for me to be like, I would never let my spouse not go to the grocery store and get us groceries, right? But let's flip it, right? I'm going to the grocery store. If she said, no, you can't go to the grocery store, I'm like, what? All I'm thinking is, okay, go to the grocery store, you best come back with groceries in the trunk and let me help them. Help me get you. If you don't come back with groceries, then what'd you go and do?
No, but no. The question is, would you let her go cage free? Like if she had just a T-shirt on, maybe she was in salute.
I know what you're saying. Where
That's
though?
equivalent to you going to the store with gray sweatpants on.
Gray sweatpants on. Yes.
That was not the original question, but
well, I think it's different. I wear my sweatpants very often.
Go somewhere else.
But cage free, like wearing my XXL basketball shirt, and you cage free in it. I don't want you Lindsay Lohan it somehow, or Basic Instinct, like showing the kitty cat. No, I think that's totally different. Like at least throwing some under there, right?
Not the crotch rocket.
The nipples.
Hey, look here. Look at.
I think we went off top. I think we went off a little bit of topic.
Yeah. I went off topic. That was not the topic, but I'm gonna carry on with the current topic.
Cage free. I'm all about
some ladies got they kid is so fat you can't hide it. It don't matter what they wear. It just is what it is. It is what it is. They have on pants, they have on shorts, and that thing just sit up in there, and that monkey be showing. And I be
Not the fat kitty.
I be like,
Not the fat kitty.
It just is what it is. I'm just being honest. I mean, I get look. The rest of the fellas don't want to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like I be honest with y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna speak the truth.
Wait, hold on.
Right? So would you allow your wife, if she had a fat kitty? I don't know if she doesn't. I don't want to know. But would you let her go out to the grocery store showing off a fat kitty
in yoga pants?
You can't hide a fat kitty. So yeah.
You can't hide a fat. Yes, you can. You can hide a fat kitty.
Hey, look here. I'm telling you, I dated one gal, and did the gal, cause did the gal that I was gonna comment on Adrian original comment. Hey, somebody did something to you that like basically turns you off. This gal I used to date, but that monkey was fat. She couldn't hide
So
it.
silly.
She could. This when me and my wife broke up. Like I met this girl, man. That motherfucker was like, oh, like every time. Hey,
if you were married, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Okay, would you ladies? I have a problem. If you was married, right? And would you have a problem with your husband being on the internet talking about other women's fat kitties?
We was broke up during that time. We was not together. We was not together during those years.
About his mind, not
like she broke up with me. Look, for 2.5 years we was not together, and that was before we had children. And that's when I met this young lady.
I don't even care if it was before I even existed. I still don't want you to.
Okay, so let me explain something to you.
It's
me and her refused to have the same social media platforms because a lot of y'all have arguments with y'all significant others over the commentary that they say on social media, and me and her ain't never had that problem. We've never had that issue.
It's not about getting caught. It's not about getting caught.
No, it's not getting caught. I'm saying we have agreed to, like, if she on Facebook, I'm not on Facebook. If I'm on TikTok, she not on TikTok. If she on Twitter, I'm not on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have never done the same social media platforms, period.
So you guys don't have a joint relationship account like some others do?
On social media, no. No. Like, and she know I be on social media. She walked through and she be like, your ass on TikTok. I be like, I is.
Yeah, right now.
She taking my daughter to school. It's 7:30 in the morning.
I'm just asking. I was just asking. So when she gets back home, is she okay with you?
She go to work at 8 o'clock.
Oh. I was just asking.
Like I own a business, so when my guys starting a new job today, so they pressure watching everything on the 2 houses that we got going on. Like I don't have to leave. I don't have to leave the house and do things like a regular person have a 9 to 5. I don't have to do that.
What's so a regular person is 9 to 5?
You go to work, or normal people go to work and they get a salary. I when I woke up this morning, I had $20,000 deposited into my account.
Me too.
Like that's how my business works.
Let me ask you something. Okay, so I had to go to the bathroom. Let me ask you something. So in the same conversation I was having, good morning, Miss Shay. Do you think, like, so with Poetic, right? PoeticAssault, everybody knows Uncle Bernie is a flirt. He sits there and he talks about women.
Uncle Bernie's just nasty.
But I don't think that if his wife happened to hear something that he says, I don't think she'll be surprised, right? I don't think she'll be surprised at all that my husband said something stupid on the internet or was flirting with women or offered a woman $200. I think she knows her husband, right? Does your wife know you? So if your wife happen to be scrolling,
she be sitting in the same room when we be talking. I just never show her.
No, I'm saying, but would she be surprised if you was on the internet talking about other women's kitty cat?
She be in the room with me when I be talking.
Be surprised.
Adrian, I'm gonna say this again. She be in the room with me when I be talking.
It's a yes or no question. I don't care. You could be in the room and have a fucking ear set on.
No, right? she wouldn't be surprised. She done heard everything I had to say.
The internet looking at women's boobs, or your man is on the internet flirting with women.
My old lady know on Facebook I post pictures of big booty women that I don't know. Okay. Like this ain't no, like, my wife knows the man that I am.
But is that a respect thing? Why would you post big booty women on the internet?
Because me and majority of my partners, we all married. And I'm the only one that's bold enough to post pictures of big booty women that my partners can never see ever. And we don't know these gals. And I don't know them. And I just give them some good, beautiful bone footage throughout the day while they at work.
Because your wife don't care about shit like that, where these other men's wives probably do. These other men's wives.
That look, and that's why I say we don't have the same social media things. Like, if I date somebody, like, moving forward, if she signed the papers, which she hasn't up to today, if she signed the papers and I start dating somebody else, I'm literally gonna tell them, if you on Facebook, I ain't gonna be on Facebook. If you on TikTok, I ain't gonna be on TikTok. I don't use my IG. I got an IG, but I don't use it. Like, I won't be on the same platform with nobody I date, because people get mad over likes and comments up under your post. And I ain't got time for that.
I'm not around them. I'm not on social media. I'm too busy being with the person. I'm not on social media. I'm too busy.
Nigga, you on social media every day.
Because I ain't with nobody. But if I was with somebody, the fuck out. You think this week?
But no. What I'm saying is, I want y'all to think about it. Since Facebook came out, you know, Twitter, IG, and TikTok.
But we got back together because of Facebook. But I'm saying, but once we got together, there was no such thing as social media for us. We were too busy being with each other and raising families and doing life.
No. What I'm saying is, how many people have y'all known that y'all have seen dumbass arguments about somebody saying they like somebody's photo, or they like the comment, or some girls or some men up, either whether it was the man or the woman,
stop right there.
They said to me in comments, and that shit go ahead. You ain't gonna let me finish.
Because I hear what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but the thing is, there's a difference between having an intimate relationship where we're long distance from each other and we're not seeing each other, so we're not in each other's faces all day. So of course we're gonna be looking at the internet to see what you say in the comments, the likes, the views, whatever fuck, right? But if I'm in your face and I'm in person with you, why would I be on the internet?
You
got a lot of people.
You want me to talk now?
Who are territorial. You have a lot of people who suffer from low self-esteem. You have a lot of people who suffer
I think it happens. It just happens.
They will nitpick you to death because of the things that you do, which is sad. I don't understand. I've never understand that. Oh, you like this and that. People are still individuals, and that's the problem. People are not allowed to be in some individual because they're being controlled.
Like I literally have heard. Hold on, Adrian, because you cut me off last time. I literally have heard some of my partners, girlfriends and or wives, like ask them in front of me, why was you liking this person picture on the app today? Like you can't hit the like button? Like that's against the law? Like that shit is bananas. Like and so if I'm dating anybody moving forward, look, first of all, I hope I never get divorced. I hope me and her figure out a way to work this shit out. But if she do sign the papers, I'm telling you, whoever I date, if she on TikTok, I won't be on TikTok. If I'm on Facebook, she can't be on Facebook with me. If she think we gonna do the same things, I won't be there. I don't need social media for a lifestyle. I'm a social butterfly throughout the A, regardless. I don't need it. Like I talk to y'all just like I talk to the rest of my partners, and it's a bunch of us. Like I don't need social media. I enjoy social media because I like the camaraderie with the people that I enjoy.
The interaction.
Okay, so let me ask you something. If you were the person that you enjoy being with, right? Wouldn't you want to be? There wouldn't be no time. You'd be enjoying the time with the interaction with the person that you're with, physically, right?
Okay.
Right. So then, so the whole social media shit wouldn't even be a fucking issue.
That is what I'm telling you. It's not an issue because we're not gonna do the same thing.
So what he's saying, kind of. So Adrian, you're securing yourself enough to be like, like social media doesn't matter.
He's like, figure it out. You happy? You're not happy? You want to be single? You don't want to be single? It's like I'm trying. He's like all over the fucking place.
Adrian, if
I'm not going back and forth. Adrian, you like to be single. I like to be with one person. We not the same.
May I?
I know we're not the fucking same. Oh, I believe it. I fucking know because I know that shit because I would have signed those fucking papers a long motherfucking time ago.
So here's the thing. Tell me
twice they don't want me no more. If somebody goes in there, here's the papers. Here you go. Fuck you too. I'm not gonna have somebody sitting there keep up. And she signed the papers.
Hey,
you doing me a fuck?
You doing all that? You doing all that jibber jabbering and getting out of pocket for something that don't concern you.
On top of that, and you know what? You could take the fucking kids too. You could take all of it. If somebody don't want me, I'm shit.
Hey, and I would take the kids.
May I dip in for just a second?
I like it when you dip in, baby.
Okay, I appreciate that. All right. Okay, so coming in. All right, Adrian, I appreciate the fact you're strong enough and secure enough in yourself where you don't have to worry about social media, right? And Q's talking about like if I'm on this social media, she can't be on it. If she's on this social media, she can't. I think that's what's wrong with social media because if y'all can't be on the same social media, don't be on social media. Period. If you have to segregate your social media, whether it be Facebook or TikTok, if you can't be on the same forums, if you have to segregate like what y'all are on, then that's what's wrong with social media in itself. I'm not saying it happens to everyone, but it happens way too much for whatever reason.
Did anybody understand what I was saying?
Yes.
Okay, because what was I saying?
I was trying to make a point.
We ain't understood shit.
I know you didn't because I understand. We're saying two different things.
Was I talking to myself?
No, I heard what you were saying. You were explaining what QJ was talking about, which I understood the 5 times that he told me, right? I understood what he was saying, right? But what was I saying?
You're secure in yourself enough to, if you're with someone, social media does not matter.
That's not what I said either.
You kind of made a point to where social media is not a factor in your relationship.
That is exactly what you said. That is exactly what you said.
You did make that point, Adrian. You did make that point that social media doesn't matter when you're in a relationship.
No, wait, that's not what I said. I said we wouldn't be on social media. That's what I said because I'm too busy enjoying that person.
Did I not say that?
Huh? No,
I said. I just got, yeah. I said that in so few words, right? Can we agree that our words were slightly different?
Well, then maybe you need to choose your words better so I can understand them because that's not how I got it. And this is the PoisonIvy. I can't see if anybody else got it, but that's not what you said. It was. See how men and women. Crystal says it all the time. We really just hear shit differently.
I guess we do filter things differently, absolutely, and that's the problem with social fucking media.
It has to do with social media. I think in general.
I'm just kidding. This is a man.
Everybody references social media. Okay. Like that's all that we have in this world is social media. There's an outside world that people could talk to every day. I talk to people every fucking day outside of this social media app. Social media is not everything. And so when I reference things to like outside of social media. When I talk about things, I'm talking about men I meet outside of social media.
Yeah.
Everything is surrounded by social media. This is supposed to be like our entertainment when we're bored, because at the end of the day, we're all lonely or bored. We're driving, we're working, we're all doing something else, and this is like the in between time. But if we're actually doing if we actually had to go outside for work, right? Let's say we go into the office or in sales, whatever the fuck we're doing, I'm pretty sure your cell phone is fucking turned off because you're concentrating on the people that you're actually around. If you're at a family event, you're actually concentrating on the family that you're around. You're not sitting there on fucking social media. And that's what I was trying to say about being in a relationship. I'm focusing on the person that I'm around. Social media shouldn't even be a factor because I'm over here focusing on the person that I'm around physically in my face.
I definitely heard that, and I mistranslated it with the wrong words. But I did completely hear what you're talking about. If you're in a great relationship, you don't even have to be on this forum or any forum. Did I say that correctly? You don't even need social media. If you're with your spouse, you don't even need this.
Right.
You don't need any.
I'm on this because I'm bored and I'm by myself. But if I wasn't bored, like my mom, right? So my mother
right. Did I say it correctly just to be on the same page?
It's not a correct or wrong answer. It's not a correct or wrong answer. I was just wanting you to understand what I was saying, and that was it. I understood what you were saying.
I want to make sure we're on the same page. Like I got you.
I have to be on the same page.
I got you. We should be. We should be. Why not?
Because we're all different people. You're different. You're an individual, and I'm an individual. And we're all individuals, so we're all gonna have. We're born and raised differently, so we're all gonna have different ways of the way that we think. And
no, we don't have to like agree with each other, but just trying to be on the same page. We could be on a different book. We could be in a different book, but on the same page. You know what I mean? So like, I'm trying to be on the same page. Maybe we're on a different book.
How you be on the same page in a different book? That don't sound right.
Here comes in MommyMoney. I don't know.
Good morning. Good morning, Lord, my Valentine. Y'all done let Mama Money up in this motherfucker. Good morning, just Candy QJ. Oh, shit. PoisonIvy. Me to get down. Good morning.
Decipher what the fuck is what we're talking about. Who knows?
Hey, so just look, Adrian. I think you took what I said wrong.
1 minute, QJ.
First of all, Mama Money, what you're not getting ready to do is come in here and start silencing me.
Let her talk. Damn.
But QJ, hold on.
She silences me every time she come in the room.
Just
let her
address
talk.
me, QJ. Can I respond, if you don't mind? I'm just responding. So just the reason I said different books, same page, means you're not reading the same thing. So how are you on the same page? That's all I was asking. I didn't mean anything by it, but it didn't make sense to me. If you're in two different books, you're following two different things. And even if you are on the same page, it doesn't matter because you don't have the same content.
Right. And I was making kind of like a bad joke, like men are from Mars, women are from Venus kind of joke.
Oh shit.
Like
Well,
different
who's from
planets.
Uranus?
I get it what you're saying. I understand.
Anyway, yeah. So,
Go
mommy,
ahead, QJ.
I don't know what I said. Different books, same page. I was just making a weird, quirky. Men and women are completely different, so we could be on the same page. Different book, different planets.
I just think people in general are different. We're all different. We're all born alone, right? I mean, we're all going to be different. We don't all have to be the same. Life would be so boring if we was. But
I can't always be awesome. I'm trying.
Just vibing with them, and then if you're the same, then you really don't need anything else. But I don't know if that's actually a reality. But
All right, so Adrian, I think you took what I said different. Like, and I'm just gonna tell you, like, when my son was about 2, he was 1 or 2, and we were sitting in the condo, and my partner gal, she used to get mad at every time a woman would make a post or would comment on his post. Then my partner called me and talked to me about it, and he was frustrated because it'll start a whole argument. And me and her sat down, and at first both me and her was on FB at the same time, and then she was like, you can have this. She was like, if you here, I go on Twitter. I was like, well, I don't, cause all I do on Facebook is I post pictures of big booty chicks, and me and my partner talk about football and sports. Like, I don't do nothing else. Like the way we talk here, I don't have these conversations. Me and my partners, my Facebook friends been knowing me. That's my family and friends. Like, it's people I grew up with. Like, it's not, and I don't want y'all anybody take this offensively. It's not strangers that I don't know. It's not strangers that I don't know. Like majority of us are strangers on TikTok. We strangers, and I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying?
I feel so sorry they have to put up with you, QJ.
Well, hey, look here. We be cutting the food now. But you know what I'm saying? Like, me and her, I didn't make this decision. Me and her together said, you can have this, I go over here. And then, like, we both got an IG, and neither one of us use our IG. And we was like, man, we ain't worried about that shit. So she used Twitter and Pinterest or whatever the fuck, and I use TikTok. And when I'm on TikTok, I never go to FB. If I'm on FB, then y'all won't see me on TikTok. Like, I don't do 2 social medias at the same time. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I date somebody, you know what I'm saying, I'm just gonna let them know. Like, I'm not interested in I don't need social media. So if I'm dating somebody and they say, man, I be on TikTok, you know what I'm saying, I done seen you in your lives and everything, and I done seen you in the bosses and everything, and you know what I'm saying, I be like, well, if TikTok your thing, then I just go on back to FB, and I just keep talking about sports and posting pictures of big booty bitches I don't know.
Got it. We got the point like 30 times already. We got it.
What you not gonna do? You're not gonna cut me off.
Over and over again. Understand?
You know what?
How you gonna tell a host what she ain't gonna do?
You long-winded too, goddammit.
Can't be long-winded. There's a difference between repeating the same thing over and over and over again.
You know how many times you done repeated shit this morning?
Did I?
Oh, you know what? She can do that.
She's the
host.
I was going. That's right. I was going to try to.
But I'm just saying, it's like, and then niggas say I'm argumentative. I'm not argumentative. I understood what you were saying.
You ain't got to try to bring up a topic that we had on the back end. First of all, we had a conversation on the back end. You ain't got to bring shit that we said on the back end on the front end. All right?
Why you always gotta bring that shit up? What that got to do with anything?
Oh, that's cute. Can I answer
Get
the
out of
question
here. Not
about
that.
the social
What
media?
was the conversation, Mama Money?
So I'm going all the way back to the real question, the social media question, and being together and y'all being on social media. Would you have a problem with your partner being on social media all the time? So here's the kicker: are they making money or not? So I make money off of social media. When I got on here, it was to make money, to advertise, to market. Then it turned into a monetization for the app. So I didn't know I was going to get monetized and get money that way too. I was doing it for marketing purposes for my business.
That's a difference.
So when it turned to that, I was married then. So my husband had to deal with it. But in turn, he was like QJ talking about. It was always something about who liking, who commenting, what they saying. And my response is always, I don't even respond to them. I don't give a damn about what they comment as long as they do business. And because he didn't have a business mindset and he didn't really care about that, he was thinking otherwise. But these people, some of them were in different states. It was no way they could get to me anyway. So I couldn't understand why it was such a big issue.
But you know what that
However, he was
usually when
possessive and
other people do
overprotective
doing something,
anyway.
they're doing it.
But wait, I got the kicker for you. He was on Instagram liking all the big booty hoes photos, sharing photos with his homeboys like you did, but was mad about the men on my page that was commenting on my posts. I'm done.
Wait, was that before or after he complained about what you was doing?
No, he complained about me from initially because I initially got on social media for advertising. And let me say this. So I do a lot of business and I took Spectacular's class. I don't know if you know who he is, but he used to be in a group, a popular, what you call an R&B group. I forgot the man's name. Anyway, he does social media, uh, what you call it, social media packages
Monetization classes?
where you
Oh.
can, yep, monetization packages. And they not cheap. The cheapest one is $7,000. So yeah, and it's for a year. But he does the monetization on social media, all platforms. So when I went through his monetization thing for a year, I learned how to monetize every platform. So I was on every platform. It wasn't just one. Now I monetize one at a time, but I was on every single platform that had a social media app because that's where I was taught to make the money. And it ended up working. But of course, he didn't like it. He wasn't accustomed to it. Didn't use social media other than to look at the big booty hoes once he found out about that. So he couldn't understand the fact. For me, it was just for money. I didn't give a damn about nothing else on social media
Not too much
but
on
the
the big
money.
booty hoes I be posting.
Well, QJ, I kind of understand why you posted, but he had a big booty hoe at the house.
So, mommy, the thing that you were doing is you, like you said, you were monetizing off of multiple platforms, and I call that, you know, uh, extramental income, or subsidiary income, or extraneous income. I mean, you have to have different revenues of income or streams of income, and you were doing that. So if a man can't comprehend what you're doing, then that's on him, right? Because you're monetizing something that you're good at, apparently. That's on him. He either has to accept it or he has to bail out. So that's on him. That's not on you doing anything wrong. I will say that.
Right. Okay. So the original question was Mama Money. Do you know people before you know how a man is before you married them or be in a relationship with them? You just be blinded by love, but you really know who that person is. Like you already knew that person was. Come on, Miss Brenda.
Yep, I just chose to overlook the red flags because I love something else about them more.
Right.
So just like my ex-husband, I love the fact that he could make me come and squirt and all that type of stuff. So everything else was a blur. I was a chipmunk in headlights, buddy. I couldn't see all the bullshit because I didn't want to see it. And I knew it was there. And so when I finally got hurt, I looked back over the relationship and said to myself, you dummy, it was so many damn signs you should have known 10 years ago. So obviously, yep, I knew. And most of us do. We ain't gonna admit it like I just did. But I'm gonna tell you up front, I keep it 100 because I ain't ashamed of a damn thing. Yes, I was a deer in headlights because he had me so twisted in the bedroom I couldn't see straight. So yes, and that's why I'm not gonna do it again. I would not let a man get me twisted in the bedroom, so I do not see all his other red flags that really count. So absolutely not. I would not repeat the same process again.
I get it.
Each what?
So I like how Poison Ivy actually has a red flag that she held up. Red flag. I also like how Mommy was talking about. She used that magic number. She said 10 years, right? And we were talking about 10 years before she got on, right? And we were talking about if you're with someone for 10 full years, do you think that person could just flip the script and you not know that person after 10 years? Has anyone bamboozled you for 10 years, even getting dick down so well, like you come out of that after a while, after 10 years? Can someone just flip a script on you after 10 years and you're like, I don't know who this person is? Can that happen for 10 full years?
Ivy said that it can. I can't. I always knew every single man I was with. So, but Poison Ivy said she didn't see the signs.
Right. But remember, the original question was like, if someone just flipped the script on you, like, could you not know them after 10 years of being with them?
Yeah, listen, you don't never truly know somebody. You think you know somebody you're laying next to until they show you something different.
So just to answer your question, yes, it can. But what happens is it builds up over that 10-year span. It gets worse. Right. It never gets better. It gets worse because what happens is it gets so bad to the point that they do something that you're not going to stand for. That's what makes you leave.
And you know what? Us women, I'll say this, us women, we check out mentally before we do physically. So we may be robotic in the course, right?
And we normally try to fix everything too before we leave. So like me, I was trying to work everything out before I, decide on a divorce. I never wanted to get divorced. I know I'm a wife. I didn't want to get divorced, but I couldn't take you cheating on me, buddy, because I'm gonna lose my whole livelihood and I'll be behind somebody's bars.
So that's beautifully spoken, Mommy, and Poison Ivy brought it up as well. Like she said it. I've said this many, many times that mostly women, in a sense, like before the relationship is over, or I should say the relationship is over way before it actually ends. That's how I feel.
Oh, absolutely.
It's always over way before it ends. And Poison pointed that out. Like, and then Mommy came in like, hey, I tried to do this and I tried to do that and it just didn't work. But at the end of the day, things are over well before. If you're in a 10-year relationship, when is it really over? It ends at 10 years, but is it over at 5, 6 years? How long do you put in that time?
No. I'll put it like this. Mary J. song, 11 years. I
was co-signing with you ladies. That was beautiful words because I agree. I totally agree with you.
Okay, so it took you 11 years to realize that it was over? Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah, because I wanted to make you should never do a decision based on, I don't want a broken home, but if you're arguing and it's turmoil, that's not healthy for the kids.
Right. No, I get it.
Keep the kids in
a
2-parent household. But guess what? My kids moved in with me in my little ass house. Not my marital property, my little ass house right now. Right. This is a home. What we have is a house.
Right.
This is a home. They're safe here. They came to me.
Right.
They don't even F with their dad.
Okay. Are they young? Or are they older?
No, they're 20 and 21.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, 80, I didn't tell you. Real quick, I'm sorry. We're still keeping to the topic. I'm a grandma now.
Oh, congratulations, Grandma.
Well, humble.
Congratulations.
I was supposed to be 50 before I became a grandma.
Listen, I cried when my son told me I was going to be a grandmother because I'm like, I'm too young to be a grandmother. Even though he's well over
So PoisonIvy.
28 years old.
Yes.
You know, yeah, Mama Money too. Mama Money's a grandma too.
Look, I became a grandma 4 months before I had my last child.
That's why your grandchild, your child's the same age.
Exact same age. They play together. The auntie and the niece play together.
Stop it. Stop.
They got. I think they have a movie about
You
that.
telling me this nigga got called his cousin, his uncle? I know you lying.
Oh, you act like that doesn't
Yep,
happen.
they the same age, and she gotta call her auntie. Absolutely. Yep.
Look, I'm trying to get names. I think I want to be called Mama A.
I'm still trying to figure out my name because my mother's still alive. So my grandson calls my mother grandma. And so when I saw him the other day, he kept on saying, grandma, grandma, but he wasn't talking to me. He was talking to my mother. So then I was like, well, who am I then? He's like, I don't know. And I'm like, well, I don't know.
Me, Ma.
If she's grandma, you just be granny. You just be granny. Because grandma, granny. I love granny.
Granny. So we settled on Nana. I'm Nana. I don't want to be a Nana either, but
I'm just gonna be. Look, I'm gonna be Mama A, or you know what? I might even say, call me PoisonIvy, baby.
I'm not
Hey, see, all y'all, I know we all the same age, but like all y'all had children younger. I ain't have a child till I was 31, so Slim Jim 17 in his senior year, and Sugar's turned 10 next month. Like, I ain't a granddad, but all the kids in the neighborhood call me Mr. Q. So I'm assuming when I have grandkids, they gonna call me Granddaddy Q. That is what it is. That is what it is.
So by the time you become a granddaddy, there's no other granddaddy, so that's why you're going to be you'll be grandpa no matter what.
Oh wait, 80, you're in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my daughter's in Florida.
Oh, is she really? Okay, that's cool. I love that. I mean, I love Florida. Good morning, Poetic. You know, I got to go to work soon, people. So, you know, I'm about to end this live quickly. Good morning, Poetic.
Well, good morning to you, host. Good morning to the beautiful ladies attending the live, gentlemen, as you were. You know, I was listening and thinking, you know, the problem with the knowledge base of people, and there's probably too much invested into that, but just think about you and your parents. Like, you have no idea what your parents did prior to having birth to you. You don't realize the miscreants and misconduct your parents interacted with, and you probably never know. And that's how it is with people who you marry and who you date. You don't realize the misconduct because it doesn't really raise its head unless, you know, again, if you're going to part ways, then it does. But prior to that, you don't know these people no more than because you just don't, because there's no reason for that misconduct to come up in your face for the most part. You know, unless it becomes like a DV abusive issue. But beyond that, you know, the things that we done, like things I've done years ago, my kids are not aware, and my wife's not even aware of the misconduct stuff I've been involved with over my 64 years.
Your wife did not know that you were a cheater.
I mean, not to the degree that, I mean, she knows I have the capacity, and she knows I've been caught by verbal, not by sight, so to speak, and I've addressed it, and I've put on another show like I'm doing better than what I was before I was identified, exposed rather.
Well, you know, did she know that you cheated on your ex-wife?
She thinks, but I mean, she knows I cheat on her, but she thinks I'm just a mild mannered. You know, I'm nothing like you see me at home. I'm just quiet and mild mannered. I'm henpecked. I'm like waiting for the next command. You know, so it's almost like, huh?
She knew. It wouldn't come to a surprise.
Nigga, did you just say you mild mannered?
Yeah, at home. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm really. I mean, you know, unless it's something in honor of her. If I had to do something that engages myself to get something completed for her, but outside that, yeah, I'm real quiet at home. I just be listening to her. In fact, because I always tell her, I say, hey, huh?
Do you be on the internet when you're at home?
No, no.
Nigga, you lie. Nigga, you lie. I done seen you in your chair at your house on the internet. Nigga, how you gonna lie like that?
No,
I done seen
no. You probably see me in my house or somewhere else, Q, but not if I'm home in Georgia, I don't be on the net.
No, I seen you in your house
Yeah, at
sitting
my
in
house in
your
another
comfy
location.
chair.
Yeah, and not in Georgia. If I'm home in Georgia,
Nigga,
I'm
you
never on.
said you like when we was on the live that day. You said
Mm-hmm.
your wife was around the corner. Like you
No,
said,
that
you was
means
at
no.
home.
She was in D.C. and at that point, yeah, she's in D.C. I'll jump on and
No,
all.
cute.
But if I'm home in Georgia, I don't get on. If I'm home in Georgia, only way I get on, she has to be out the state, like she's on travel or something. You know what I'm saying? But very rare do I get on when I'm
Yeah,
with my
think
wife. Yeah.
Uncle Bernie
Poetic
don't
just
get on when
defined
his
a
wife
whole
around.
different version of around the corner.
Hey, Q.
Around the
I'm
corner
scared of
is
my
so different now.
Q. I'm scared of my wife, so I don't be on social media. My
Poetic,
wife
you
had a
just
chance
said
to meet some
around the
people from social
corner.
media.
Uncle
Huh?
Bernie, we
Was
was
it?
in
You
the
just said
live
around the
together.
corner.
You was
You
in
just
your little
redefined
comfortable
around the
chair,
corner, dog.
and you was talking about giving $200 to somebody. You know, I
Right.
remember
I probably
everything.
Q. I probably was Q. What I'm saying, but my wife was not like in the confines of the home. She probably was out the house. Like she probably was around. Like she probably was just coming in from somewhere, or she went around the corner. You know, and she was enough distance away. Hey, look, hey Q. I know I can hear the garage door open. In fact, there's a sensor that goes off when she hit the driveway. I know she's coming, so I'll jump off. But in DC, I don't. I'll be
Well,
on
you
it for the
can't.
most
Well,
part.
then
But
Uncle Bernie, you can't
uh,
say that you don't cut the live on when you be at home, cause you can't say that no
well,
more now. We
okay, that's
all
true.
done
Okay,
heard
okay.
you in
Let me say. Let
4K.
me
We
say
done
this.
heard
Okay,
you
let
in
me say this. Q,
4K
you're
now.
right. Q, I stand correct. Hey, Q, I don't cut it on in her vicinity. That's why I don't. Yes, yeah.
But
Very rare. I mean, I did it one time,
why don't you
and I
cut
got
it on her?
reprimanded for that.
Why don't you cut it on her?
Well, for one, she's not. She doesn't fool with social media, and in her career, she can't have any. She's not involved with social media because they have a social media office that handles. So she can't. She doesn't get involved with social media. She doesn't even want. We went to an event one time, and she was really disturbed by it because she didn't realize it was going to be so involved with social media. But so I can never do that again. I can't invite you to no more events. So yeah.
Some ain't right. Some ain't right.
I mean, because
Some things not right.
So,
We gotta
but
get the
and
we gotta get the shovel out and dig a little bit in this, but
oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
hey, dig. Hey, look, I'll help you dig. What you want to dig up?
I don't, I don't know. I don't know, dog.
Hey,
Some ain't right. Some
but
ain't
I tell you what
right.
though,
I have no idea.
I enjoy life to the fullest. And I don't have no qualms, no regrets, no regards. I appreciate life, and also I give life. Like I will live for my spouse, but I'm not gonna aspire for my spouse. But I'll do everything I can to live for her and make sure she lives well.
Oh
Oh,
my
that's
how long
so
you been with her,
sweet.
Poetic? How long you
That's
been
some
married?
poetic shit right
Uh,
there.
How long you been married?
would you say,
How
baby?
long have you been
17
married?
years this month, September. 17 years in
17 years.
September.
And it's been
Yep.
working out that you scared of her is what works.
Well, no, you know what it really is. I mean, but and I use scare as being funny, but it's the fear of disappointing her. I don't want. I would never want to disappoint her. So I would lie, steal, cheat. I would lie, steal, and cheat before I disappoint her. Now I may disappoint her with a lie, but I'm going to come back with a better lie to, to make it better. So.
Does she know that you a liar? She know you a liar, Poetic?
Uh,
She know that you a liar?
she probably. I'm sure. No, no. She thinks I'm honest.
I don't believe that.
Oh
I mean,
man,
Hell no.
I
Hell
don't even
no, I
no.
don't
need
know.
a
No.
shovel.
Now I just got to stay
She
on
knows.
mute permanently.
Oh boy.
She knows I'm creative. But
Creative?
and you heard me say this many times. The goal is to make tomorrow better than yesterday for her. That's the goal. So whatever I can do to make tomorrow better than yesterday, then that's what we do.
Hey,
Okay.
80. Can I ask you a question real quick, 80?
Okay.
Sure.
That's fair.
Not you. I said 80.
I'm 80.
Oh, okay. So we're
80. She calls me 80.
Short for Adrian. Or 80.
And
Adrian.
there's only about 2 or 3 people that call me that, and I love it because they used to call me that in school too. They used to call me-
You know
Nana.
why I call you
Just
that?
call her
Because
Nana.
I used to have a best friend.
I'm just
In
playing.
elementary. Her name was Adrian, and everybody would call me Adrian, even though I'm Ariane.
Right.
And I would call her nickname was 80, so Adrian 80. So that's where I get it from. Anyway, have you thought about doing like a little speed dating round? Because I think that would be in your realm. Like open up the panels, do like a little speeding dating round or whatever. Like it's That'd be
None of these motherfuckers are serious. None of these motherfuckers want to date. I probably know every single man on this fucking app.
Hey, Poison, too many busters come through. It's too many. It's too many. Hey, Poison, we all busters. It's too many busters.
I would participate just
anybody on this fucking app. These motherfuckers weird as hell.
I'm single. I'm not ready to mingle because there's no man, there's no male that can compete with what I do for myself.
Hey, Poison, if you want to date a married man, that might be a positive for you.
And all you're doing is virtually fucking through the internet. That's all you're fucking doing.
And there's plenty of them on here, and they be pretending they single, but they be married as hell.
Be married as hell.
Exactly.
Be married as hell. And then have all this great advice for single people. And this is like, why are you worrying about what's going on over here? Worry about what's going on. I mean, not even every men and even in relationships that be sitting there being like, oh, I'm such an outstanding man of the community. And next thing you know, you got a whole, meanwhile, your dick is in your hand jerking off just the fucking same. Does your girlfriend know you doing this, sir? Does your girlfriend know? Yeah, so speed dating on the internet? Yeah, nah. I'm good on that. Now, if you ladies want to take a chance like that?
No. I think it'd be fun. Just like experimental purposes. Like I want to see what's out there.
Nothing, a girl. Then nothing.
Nothing.
I've been here. I'm a
girl. You should have did that 20 years ago. These men our age, hell ain't nothing out there. Ain't nothing left.
Hey, Poison, let me give you a bird's eye view.
Done.
What are you doing in September?
I'm just surprised that you're called Aryan, because people call me Aryan way too often, and I'm like, no.
Oh no, it's actually pronounced Ariane, but that's funny you said.
That was a good joke. That was a good joke, wasn't it?
Wait, hold on. I was actually gonna get a tattoo on my back that said Ariane's Nation.
Oh no.
Oh hell no.
I was like, no, that was. I thought
Hell
it was
no. Get a butterfly.
That's my name, right? It says Coochie.
What?
Yeah, it's on my chest. It says Cuchita, right?
Nah, just get a t-shirt. That's all, babe. Don't put no tattoo on you. Just get a t-shirt.
I didn't think of it at the time, but now it's like Coochie. So they actually have a couple of friends of mine. They'll come in and be like, "Hey, Coochie!" Like they still call me Coochie. Some people, but like nowadays it's like, yeah. Or I got a cougar in the back. On my, that's not now. I didn't think about it when I was young, but now that I'm older and a cougar, I was like, that wasn't a pretty good idea either. So I understand what you're saying, PoisonIvy.
We went from Aryan to Coochie to Cougar.
No, because people pronounce my name Arian. It's not Arian. It's Ariane. But I thought it would be funny if I put Ariane's Nation on my back.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Well, it's like a double negative, right?
It is a double negative.
I totally get that if you want a permanent joke on your back like that, then okay.
Yeah,
that's what my.
Hey, you only live once, right?
Yes, but what would you want to be remembered by? What would you like to be remembered by? I
like them tramp stamps from the 90s.
Okay, so listen, my tramp stamp has another.
No, Adrian, hold on. It's not a tramp stamp. It's a champ stamp.
A champs.
No, I didn't say it was. I said what I like. I said what I like.
And I do have a champ stamp on my back.
So let me ask you something. Would you? Okay,
let us see it. Let us see it.
All right, let me ask you something. Look at this married man. All right, so listen.
I don't want 80 to get banned.
No, listen, y'all. I got banned yesterday. but I peeled it and it came back up. It came back up. All right.
We're back in the mix. We're back in the mix.
All right, so let me just 5 more minutes and then I gotta go. But let me ask you something cute. As a married man, I never understood it. So when I was 19 years old, 18 years before I got my first son, there was a boyfriend that I had and he had unalived right in front of me. So I put his name tattooed onto my ass, like my little tramp stamp thing, right? And again, I was 19 years old. Would you now? You say you like a little tramp stamp or whatever. Well, how would you feel?
It's champ now. It's champ.
Oh, I'm sorry, champ stamp. Well, how would you feel about being married to a woman that had another man's name on her, especially on their ass?
I'd smack the shit out of it.
Trust, so
Oh, hey, you know you asked the right nigga this question.
Every time I beat that shit up.
It ain't no chance in hell. I'm fucking with any gal. I ain't fucking with any gal that got another nigga Look. Look. When me and my wife broke up, after I graduated my second college, I dated a girl and she had her son named tattooed as a tramp stamp. That shit used to irk the fuck out of me when I was hitting it from the back. I just had to stop. I was like, man, get the fuck out of my house, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Why would you put your son's name on your ass? That's kind of strange.
I can't tell you why she did it. The shit was weird as fuck to me. Like I bent that thing over and I slid it on in. I started reading it and I knew her son's name and I was like,
No.
You put your son's name on a tramp stamp?
Yeah.
I said, man, get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out of my condo.
And then in the morning, she's calling the names like, who wants what? Hey, Jeremiah, you want waffles? And you're like, he wants waffles. I just put syrup on her back last night. Golly.
Q. Check this out.
You gentlemen are very sensitive. Y'all emotional. I don't read. I wouldn't bother me, but go ahead, mommy.
Wait, look. Was the son and the daddy?
Like, I don't read that shit.
Right.
Hold on. Did the son and the daddy have the same name, and she just told you it was the son's name? Let me go on mute.
Right.
That's a good part.
That's a good point.
That is a good point.
No. The son and the daddy, they ain't had the same name. No, they ain't had the same name.
So I don't usually tell people that it's a man's name, right? My ex-husband knew because we were married, but I'm saying because it says light, L-I-G-H-T. So when people would ask them, I'll be like, oh, that's because I'm light-skinned. That would be like the lie that I would fucking tell. So you gotta tell me.
Oh, that's because I'm light-skinned, people.
That's the only reason why I can say it. So I guess it didn't. But
my money.
Baby, I would say put all them names on. You don't bother me nothing.
My money.
I want you to call me the wrong name.
So when I met her, I met her out at MJQ.
What did I do?
Downtown, right? You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? So like when we started frapping and everything, and then I bent that thing over and I read it. And then I knew what her son's name was. It was just weird because I would tan that pussy up that night.
And you thinking about the son? It could have been the daddy's name.
It could have been the dad's name.
Poetic straight up was like, hey, just put the phone book on there. I don't care. I ain't reading nothing. Put the phone book on there.
Or put your hand over it so you don't fucking sleep.
Put the blanket over
I might know. You got hide nothing for me. Look here. I just want you for whatever you come with. I ain't worried about all that other significant stuff you got on.
That's pretty.
Won't make a difference to me.
I'm just clutching my pearls right now.
If your back says light, as fair skin as I am, I'll be like, oh, that's for me. Light? Yep. Here's a light. Here's a lightsaber. Here's a lightsaber. Anyway.
Okay, so let's ask a lady something. Okay, and I know this is very strange, right? But let's say Have you ever seen? What would it be like? Well, how would you feel if a man had a woman's name on his penis? Hey yo.
No, I wouldn't like that at all. No, I wouldn't even fuck with him. I'm sorry.
That's a little bit too deep. If you
Yeah, that is. That's too much.
to that level,
On his pee? Oh no. Oh no.
I wouldn't fuck with myself if I got a tattoo on my dick.
I had a
Blame it on the
Somebody
alcohol.
put 100. So some people throw $100 bill on there and ask that question.
I guess the next question is gonna be, who was the artist that put look? Who was the artist that put on there for you?
That's cute. That's cute, Poison. I love it. I love it. I don't know who got an echo, but I want to thank everybody for the gifts. My gummy is working. It's in full effect right now.
You look nice and cozy going to bed.
Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you, everyone.
All right, before you leave, you gotta answer my question because I'm gonna leave too. But before you leave, then tell me something that happened yesterday that you're thankful for.
what was that?
Happened? When?
Something happened yesterday that you're thankful for. Not for just getting up and breathing and then going to work. I mean, that's normal. We all here, right? But I'm saying, can you be a little bit specific of something that happened to you yesterday that you're thankful for?
I'm thankful that I was able to make my oxtails and they turned out good.
I love it.
Wait. What was the sides with it?
I had greens and cornbread and rice.
Wait. Was it collard mustard or a turnip?
Mustard greens.
Did you have cornbread?
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
Well, that sounds amazing. Thank you, Candy, for joining the live this morning. Always being a wonderful, sweet voice to these crazy ass conversations that I always have. I definitely appreciate you all the time. And then
I don't care. I love them.
Yeah. What you say?
I love the beads. I love your pearls on top of your head, PoisonIvy.
I know, that's real cute. I like that.
I was trying to clutch them, but I was just like.
Okay, Nicolyn, tell me something that happened to you yesterday that you're thankful for.
I made it.
Okay.
Right.
Made it through the day.
And the traffic was wonderful yesterday. I started off in Michigan. I ended in Georgia.
Oh, wow.
I'm in Florida now. So I am very helpful. I'm very grateful. I didn't expect the rain in Georgia. That kind of threw me for a loop, but at least.
Okay. I love that. I love that you could appreciate the beauty in a long trip. Because that is a long fucking trip to do from Michigan
how
all the way down to Florida. So that I'm definitely thankful that you could think of something that's thankful like that. So I appreciate you. Thank you again for always coming up here and giving your 2 cents and your part of your conversation. I always love a conversation. So I appreciate that. Again, there's no yes or no answer to anything that we have in a conversation, not a debate. There's no winning. In this, we're not winning anything. So thank you.
Nice.
So thank you for joining us. Just, you've been up here. There's 2 just now. Jam. You up in the corner.
Adrian, we're going over that. Justin, you can call me Justin.
Case. Oh no, because that's more just in case. Okay, Justin, go ahead. Tell me something that happened yesterday that you're thankful for.
I was extremely thankful and grateful for the fact that I was able to get into the swimming pool with my daughter, and she's kind of scared of water, but she only trusts me to carry around her in the water, and stuff like that. And she's starting to get familiar with that, and that's dope to me. She's getting, dope. Yeah. So.
No, that is dope. I was just telling.
So sweet.
Thankful for her to get in the pool and trust me enough to allow me to take her to the deep end, So.
Daddies are always gonna. I was actually just talking to Poetic about it yesterday about these men being leaders and all this other stuff, and we were talking about how the only thing that my father was just always quiet but my memories wasn't what he taught me. My memories was what was time that he actually spent with me. So spending time with me, taking me to the beach and taking me to the pool, that's what taught me about men, not him lecturing me about it. And a lot of times on these apps, men like to lecture women on how to pick better. But your being an example is how women know You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's how they know.
That's how they know by being an example. And sometimes, like you said, being an example, spending time with your daughter is an example of what a dad, a man is supposed to be, a husband is supposed to be. So thank you so much for saying that, Just. I appreciate that. Good morning, Queens.
Oh, you skipped me, 80.
I know.
You
I'm sorry.
skipped me.
I didn't skip you. I'm just saving the best for last.
Okay, go ahead. I'm
Hey
sorry.
guys.
Hey, Crystal.
Hey, Crystal, how you doing, baby girl?
Hey Crystal.
I'm tired. I
Hey,
ain't slept in 4 days.
Bear.
Wow.
I ain't slept in 4 days.
I love that. I love
Yeah,
that.
I just wanted to share this since you were having a question about being, about yesterday, whatever. So I'm real short. I got a workplace bully, right, who was actually in top leadership, right? She be hating on me. She can't fuck with me, y'all.
Do you have her contact information? We can do some things.
Stop it.
No, we ain't even got y'all. She cannot fuck with me. She delegated me to be over moving for the students coming back, right? When I tell you I finessed that shit so fucking good, when I tell you I did so good, like everybody was raving about it, the chancellor wants to implement the shit. Like when I tell you I bust that shit out.
That is amazing. Good for you.
I brought New York to Winston-Salem State. Let me show you. Let me show you the graphics.
Honey.
Let me show you the graphics, because I'm not playing with these people.
Show them, girl. Show them.
I'm doing. Y'all gonna stop playing with me?
I can't switch boxes, Mama. I don't know why isn't it letting me put people in big box.
Put her in the big box. Put her in the big box. I'm gonna put it in the big box.
It won't let me stop. It won't let me put anybody in the big box. I've been trying to do it all freaking day. It keeps on giving me.
What happened?
It doesn't give me options to put somebody in a big box anymore. I don't know why.
I know. I just tried. It didn't let me do it on Crystal.
Update again. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't put you in the big box. Crystal won't let me. I just get all the options. Gift, microphone, and camera.
Oh no. Yep, that's all I see too.
You know what, Eddie? That happened to me yesterday on my live too.
Oh yes, you see they're changing it again.
I think it's
Nicole.
Well, I'm gonna have to stone them home.
Hey, my love.
Hey, my sweet baby.
I spoke to you earlier. I said hello.
The gummy's kicking in. That's why the gummy's kicking in. So
Oh. You know, I love me some Miss Candy. Miss Candy and I, we go back a time now. So
yes. We all been around this ass so long. That's why we're family. That's why it's like when I say
2 years, I've been down there 2 years.
Yeah, it's
family.
We really do. Okay, so Chris, I gotta sign into work. So thank you for telling us about. I know you did your fucking thing. I know you put New York together because we gonna make this shit fucking happen.
Adrian, I'm gonna send you the pictures.
Send me the pictures.
Adrian, when you send her the picture, she send it to me because I need that. I want to see the blow up, the glow up. Yes.
Because
I'm gonna go live.
Go live and show it. Go live and show it.
And you guys follow everybody back. I'm about to follow everybody, so follow everybody back.
Absolutely.
All right. Well,
okay, so PoisonIvy, go ahead and tell us something that that happened yesterday that you hate.
Okay, so it's a little toxic. I'm glad I did not go to jail over my neighbor because she told my son that she would pew my dogs if they got out again. And I said, she said, oh yeah, I purchased a pew specifically for your dogs. I said, I got 2 myself, right? I said, eye for eye. You know what she did to me? She did like this.
What?
Wait a minute. What?
Hold up. Do we need to pull up on a bitch or what?
Yes, I'm thankful that you didn't get in jail yesterday too. I'm thankful.
Oh my God.
I'm thankful that I did not get out of my car and start to assault.
I'm glad you didn't either. I'm glad. I'm glad you went high. I'm glad you went high.
Exactly.
I'm
so proud of
my
you.
goodness.
And she called.
Thank y'all for the gifts.
So real quick, I cursed her off. Or I cursed her out on my porch, and she lives like 5 houses down across the street. I cursed her out because, number one, if I get home and you're like you're glaring at me like this, and I said, "Why are you antagonizing me?" I cursed her out for filth. She called the police on me.
What?
I believe it.
And when the police were there, she said, I heard her. The police didn't hear her. She said, heh heh. I said, you know what? You see you next Tuesday. Quit antagonizing me. I went there.
And they're like, whoa.
Why did the police say that they would get me for
Don't be so hostile.
disturbing the peace? I said, for what? I said, for what? You can't use that type of language. I said, I'm on my property. You can't use that language.
Privilege shit. That's that privilege shit. Mm-hmm.
And you already know.
That's really sad because you can't even be at your house and be at peace. You pay for something. There was a lady in North Carolina or South Carolina one. She was outside cutting her grass, minding her own business, and that man came outside, the white tee, and started going off on her and told her he would unalive her in her yard. I'm like, all of that.
That's why
did you
I don't like
Did you not get some good head today? I mean, what's happened? What's going on? Do you need some? Do you need your relief? You need some relief in your life? Cause you should have been swallowed by.
Right.
That's why I don't like neighbors. I'd rather live in the woods.
Okay, I gotta go to bed. Somebody in the comments told me I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Boy.
You feeling good, baby. You feeling good. I wish I was feeling like that. She's like,
yeah.
Wonderful. And PoisonIvy, I can understand that too because
I'm just glad I didn't go because do I have bail money and I have attorneys? Yes.
Oh, believe me, it's plenty of times I've been in situations like, okay, what's gonna happen if I get myself locked up? Because my next door neighbor, I was doing my lawn yesterday, and they have a camera, right? You know, I don't get everybody has cameras on their house, but for some reason the camera is like has a little bit of direction towards my property. And every time I'm mowing the lawn, I hear you're being recorded, and I'm going, how can I be recorded if I'm on my fucking property? You might
right.
So every time I go, yeah, fuck you. I'm always saying this, and so you're being recorded. Fuck you.
No, that's how it is when you come to my door. It says you're being recorded. Yeah.
If I'm at your door, there's a difference. But if I'm mowing my lawn, why am I being recorded? I'm on my fucking property. I'm not on your property.
Why?
I'm on my property.
Right, because you're in that space, their zone. That's why.
Yeah, well,
nope, because they want something to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I understand. And then one time when and then like I said, they came to my house one day. They took away my fence. They pulled down their fence because it was this close. My fence was a little bit on their property. They didn't have no discussion with me or nothing. One day I just walked outside and my fucking fence was gone. And so I knocked on the door.
You gotta get You have to get zoning. You gotta get zoning.
Yeah. All right, ladies. Good night.
The fence there. I bought the house. The fence was there. The hurricane came. I put the fence back up because I had dogs at the time. Again, the neighbor saw me put the fence back up. 3 months later, the fucking fence is gone. Brand new fence is gone. So I'm knocking on the door. And I'm like, oh, where's my fence? He said, oh, I thought my husband talked to you about it. I said, no, he didn't. So now so I'm pissed the fuck off because I spent money on that and I did that shit myself with my own 2 fucking hands. So now they're gonna come to my house and they wanted to show me the zoning paper, right? Oh, and I said, fuck your paper, because I was so mad. The hands, whoa, don't even get hostile. Got my fucking fence, and I'm not supposed to be hostile, so that even had me even more pissed the fuck off because I was just like, I wasn't even being hostile. If I wanted to be fucking hostile, you would know. You know what I'm saying? Now you on my fucking property. You know what I mean? So if I wanted to be hostile, but again, privilege. All right, I gotta go.
Okay.
Everybody, have a good night or have a good day.
Have a good morning, everybody.
Let me just finish up with JusSayin and MommyMoney. JusSayin, tell me something that happened yesterday that you're thankful for.
I'm thankful I still got my nanny around to call me when she needs help with stuff.
Oh, that is very sweet. That's a to have history like that.
That's so sweet. I want to cry.
You want to cry? I love that, and I'm glad that you're thankful for it. Like, Crystal makes me a better daughter every fucking day. Honestly, because Crystal sits around and she takes care of her mom, and me and my mom are always fucking crashing nonstop. And every time she asks me to do something, I'm like, I don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, she even says something.
Can I make one more announcement since she said that? I closed on that townhouse, MommyMoney. I sold that townhouse, and I'm about to pay my mama house.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I'm going today. I'm going
Beautiful.
today. Now you know my mom got dementia. You know she ain't heavy on it, but I've been repeating to her since yesterday. I said, "Ma, this is
80.
where are you?" And I have to remind her where she is. And I said, "You and Daddy built this house. This is y'all land. Y'all built this in 1997. Now I refinanced this house had passed to get a lower interest rate and to get out of Wells Fargo. And then I got 3 years off, and I kept I got it to 3.5. It was like 6 something. So
Oh, that's a
I basically
blessing.
cut
Oh,
3
that's
years off. The mortgage stayed the
wonderful.
same. Of course, inflation. Oh God. Of course, inflation met everything up, and so everything went. Can you hear me? Y'all can hear me.
That's a
Okay, yeah.
blessing,
So
Crystal.
I did that, and then so I'm going today to pay it off.
Ooh, that is a blessing.
So
Oh, wow.
I'm
Congrats.
happy about
Hey,
that.
Crystal,
Congrats.
can I tell you
Thank you guys.
something?
Thank you.
Can I tell you something? Oh,
Oh,
80, do you mind?
Sure.
No, please.
Okay, so
I'll put you in the big box if I could, but there.
no, that's fine. No, I can stay right here. Speaking of dementia, I cared for my mom for 5 years that had dementia, and I created a children's book about grief and loss based off of my mom that I cared for 5 years. So this is the book. It's called Teresa Turtle Lost Her Shell, and it's available on Amazon and on my.
Wait, hold on. Let me screenshot it, baby. Let me screenshot it.
Because make sure we look good.
Teresa Turtle Lost Her Shell. I channeled into all my grief, my loss, my healing. This helped me heal right here.
Okay.
It's a children's book because a lot, in our community, unaliving and loss and grief, we don't talk about it too much, but I channeled into my inner child to do this. This was part of my healing. So this is my children's book that I created. So
Okay, so I can use it for me though, right?
Absolutely.
even though it's a children's book, a lot of adults that have purchased it said, "Oh my God."
Okay, I'm getting it today.
I love that.
Teresa Turtle Lost Her Shell.
And like Crystal talks about it all the time. Like I said, and I always think about, I tell my mother all the time, the only time I could take care of her, I could put her in a corner somewhere and she doesn't talk. Like her mouth got to be quiet. Because my mother got a mouth for her still. At 84 years old, she still got a fucking mouth. And so I was driving her to go get a haircut the other day. And I'm like, and she has me going to different places because she doesn't want to look like a boy and all this other, she's driving me crazy. So a lot of them saying, Crystal does this all the time. Crystal has patience. Crystal's an amazing daughter. And Crystal really does motivate me to be a greater daughter for my mom. Even though I don't want to do it, she inspires me every fucking day that I got to do something for my mother. She's going back to New York at the end of the month, and I can't fucking wait.
No,
that is beautiful though. But I definitely want to pick up that book.
Absolutely pick up the book. PoisonIvy has been talking about it since I've known her. She's been going through that process, and it is. And like I said, I'm talking all this shit about my mom now, but I know it will completely when she is for it. So
So when I published this book, it was on her 2-year DOD. That's when it came out.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah. This is when it was published, and it's self-published. It's a children's book, so. But a lot of adults have read it. A lot of adults have purchased it and read it, and they said, "Yeah, it is a little sad, but for children to understand."
Usually, great books are sad. That's how you know it's a good book. If you can actually.
But no, I'll get that book.
But if you purchase it on my Etsy, it's a little bit cheaper because royalties on Amazon it's a little bit more, whatever.
Okay.
I really don't make much off the book. I really don't. That's not the point. The point is to give.
It was a labor of love.
Yes, it's get it out to children, because loss and grief is not talked about, and it's okay. It's okay to be not okay. It's okay to scream and cry, whether it's a loss of a pet, a parent, a loved one, whatever. That was my mindset.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Sharing that
Did
Poison.
you follow me, Poison?
Crystal,
Yes,
I
yes,
can't
yes.
follow her page is private.
Mine?
Oh, hold on, Nicole. I got you.
It's
I
saying
gotta
it's
keep these streets
private.
away from me.
Whose page is private?
Crystal, whenever I try to do it, it says it has to be approved.
Oh,
I got
okay.
you.
Well, I'm private. I did want to say all of y'all. I appreciate you bringing me up, Adrian. I've had such a great conversation, intellectual, creative, and so forth. Yeah, you're like, wrap it up. I appreciate all y'all. All right, till next time. All right.
Thank you
All
so much.
right.
Thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
I
Have a
appreciate you.
great
Have a
day,
good day at
guys.
work.
Everybody.
Crystal, I'm ready. I'm ready for you to open up now.
Yeah, that's the next doing private live so that
I
nobody
got
has
you.
to be a friend in order to get in her
Yeah, I
live.
don't be letting these weirdos in my shit. It's VIP only.
I feel that.
I understand. We don't like weirdos. We don't approve.
Yeah, we don't like
This
weirdos.
was a
Never
great
mind.
conversation, though. This was so great.
It usually is. It usually
Thank
is.
you for bringing me up on the panel. I appreciate everybody. Thank you.
We appreciate
Bye
you.
now. Have a great
You guys
day.
said Candy, I love
Blessings.
you.
Okay, I didn't get to go.
You didn't get to
I
go
didn't
at
get to
all.
go.
Now, before you
Oh,
get
Mommy
to
Money
go,
didn't go.
before she gets to
Oh,
go,
it's quick. It's quick. It's quick. So I made 100 on my project yesterday. That's it.
I knew you would because you're a smart lady. I love that. Mama Money's in school again, getting a 50,000 degree. So I love that you got 100 because I got to be hard. Masters is not an easy thing. So to get 100 on it on a project, that is definitely something to be thankful for. Because I think that was not motherfucking thing. So I
You
appreciate
go, girl.
and Mama Money, I am thankful that you check on me once every year because Mama Money, I heard you was I was here hustling last night or this morning or whatever the fuck it was.
I know you was, because you definitely ain't saying that, because I check on you way more than once a year, but I know where it came from.
I wanted to jump in this. I'm like, she checks on me all the time, but I was like, nope, but stay out of it. I love you guys. You guys have a great,
Bye,
amazing
guys.
day. I'm
Thank
in the
you,
office
everybody.
today, so you're not gonna probably
Following
Everybody have a wonderful day.
have an amazing
guys.
day as well. I love you guys. And I'll see you later. Be safe out in these TikTok streets. All fucking fucking. I love you. Oh, thank you, Al. Thank you, Al. All right. I love you guys. You have a great rest of your day.
Have a great work day.
Thank you. It's easy. I'm working from home. It's easy fucking day. I love you guys. And I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.